Hello and welcome to the Red Generation, session 15. I'll do a brief recap of the previous session and then get into the next session, or get into introducing today's players. Sorry. The previous session, the party started going through a dungeon. The dungeon seemed to be themed around gods, particularly death. And to recap, let's introduce today's players.
Hey, my name is Herbie. Oh, fuck. Hey, my name is Sammy. I play Herbie.
Hi, my name is Cam. I play Nalvar.
Hi, my name is Marco. I'm played by Sam.
My name's Charlie. I'm played by Emma.
Meow.
And that's the introduction. And I'm Julian and I play everyone else. And everyone else played by Julian.
Damn.
Love you.
Alright.
No, it's been my fear that I would fuck that up.
So do you
I
feel
respect.
better, Cam? Now you'll never be the first.
No, I know what the reaction will be.
Damn. That you never will fuck up.
So the reason I cut the
There will
recap
be.
very short is because the recap is going to be better accompanied with the actual map. I forget, last time did we play Lights On or Lights Off?
It's lights off.
Alright, do
It was sick.
Hold
I
on, which
literally
one's on?
ate my donut.
Right.
Thank you for the treat, Zach.
You're welcome.
So I'm going to use this as my little pointer. So, last time you guys explored, I would say I gave it a third of the dungeon. Probably closer to like the, maybe like 3/8 range. And I was recap what you've explored. The first room was the entrance. That room was mainly just an entrance. It had 3 doors for you to go down. One was a white door with a golden arch. One was a darkened door with a steel arch. And the last one was a white door with a silver arch. The white door with the silver arch led to an immediate trap of an arrow being shot out of it. The white door with the golden arch led to this room. This room is decorated in artistic representations and signs of worship to the god Solus, as well as having a staggering sword hanging upon a portable kneeler. Then you reach the crossroads where there are some traps which you guys deal with. You guys went right in order encountering a puzzle with an arcane symbol. You were given a clue, and upon noticing that it follows similar but not the same rules to Margot's 12-point arcane symbol, you're able to decipher it as being the spell Wither and Bloom. Upon saying that, you gain access to the next room. Margot was focused on this puzzle, which was another arcane symbol with less clues, but Margot was able to use more of their contact clues from the first one in order to figure out the second one. And the rest of the group went to talk to Scrap for a minute. Scrap appears to be a salesman here that sells many of the wares either found in the dungeon or maybe even nearby. He says he's been here for a very long time, something that you guys know verifiably is not true. After that, Margot did end up solving the second door, being the spell Hunter's Mark, with the help of Herbie. A guiding hand with help of Herbie. After figuring out the spell Hunter's Mark, you guys enter another room. This room appeared to be another room of dedication, but rather being to Solus, it appeared to be the god Sabit, the god of death, also represented as the god of the hunt sometimes. In the room, there are 3 objects, one of them being a chest in the back room with plenty of loot, one of them being a sacrificial altar, and the other being a pedestal in which your hand is placed upon. Some of you place your hand on the pedestal, some of you have no effect, like Charlie, while some of you do see visions of some kind, while everyone else is greeted to a different vision, in the case of Leon. The treasure chest had, I believe, gold and, I think a magic item.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And the statue appeared to trade permanent hit points of some kind in order to gain a new or upgraded spell to your spell list, this being Hunter's Mark. Leo now having Hunter's Mark, and Herbie now having an upgraded version of it that does not require concentration. After this, you guys realize, hey, there's that one room we didn't check out. Maybe we should check that out. And you guys go to check out that one room, and are greeted with a brazier, a chest behind the locked gate, and some torches. You guys light the brazier, and a beast made of shadow and flame spits out, leading to your first combat of the dungeon. You guys deal with said combat, and the gate opens up, leading you to a cat and a chest. After solving the riddle that the cat poses, and also opening the chest, you guys are given 2 items. You're given a ear that appears to be belonging to a puppet, and I believe some more gold, as well as a ring. The ring has not had its effect revealed yet. However, it appears to be a ring with the engraving broken when set. I believe that is everything.
Sounds good.
Sort of damn.
Yes. So we're gonna cover that right now. So as you guys were making your way back to Scrap's shop, the sword above Leon's head twitched once more. But rather than falling or making any dramatic motion, it simply flew off and dashed back towards the room it came from. You hear I would say a very pleasant chime radiate throughout the dungeon.
That sounds promising.
Your sword. It left you?
Perhaps it doesn't feel the need to threaten me anymore. Worth investigating, I say. Then we'll turn back to go towards the altar room again. Solus's room.
I mean, Alvar will follow.
We'll follow.
As you guys start heading back, I need to get my iPad.
Is that 19,000 V-Bucks? Damn. This dungeon really knows what's up.
What was that bit?
I don't know. It was in character that I pressed the button.
That saved. That saved it.
Dude, I'd love me some V-Bucks.
You didn't say that in character.
No. Cam is saying this. I want me some V-Bucks.
Oh, that's good. Because Leon likes V-Bucks, I do not. Yeah, just let me know.
How does Alvar feel
I would
about
like some
V-Bucks?
bucks.
He doesn't know what that means.
Bucks like me.
But Leon
Bucks
does.
like their
Yeah.
money.
It's for me though. It's not from.
True. Leon cranking 90s on his eco-exclusive Xbox One.
He would not.
Yeah.
I think I can get you.
Leon's those kids on Fortnite spinning around while they build.
Yeah. Leon build trains.
He looked at tutorials online.
Yeah, he's like, I know how to do this, guys. Trust. Look how cool this is.
Leon watched Ninja when he was younger.
Not over here, obviously.
Fuck. Okay.
You don't so well.
Yeah, just replace
So that one?
Let me get right from for a second.
Dude,
Last
of course.
I just have to open up 5e tools.
Huh?
I just have to open up 5e tools.
Oh, don't worry. I got you.
Thank you.
5e tools for
Thank you.
try to beat Sim.
I haven't shortcutted on my home screen.
He
Damn.
does. So, as you make your way back to the room, you are greeted with the sword now once again taking its place above the pedestal, but in front of the altar of Solus, there does appear to be a small chest there now. The chest appears to be slightly ajar already, indicating it's unlocked.
Well, this is mine by right. We'll pop the chest open.
Now you can go ahead and roll me the D100 now, you do.
$68.
Ooh, that's the pillar of fire.
You gotta be very careful if that's your number. Don't move one step up or down.
Or then you get the pillar of fire.
I'm at a critical point.
You are.
Would have been excellent at whimsy right now.
Inflection point.
Could have been either one. That's crazy.
But you
I mean, I don't think Whimsy would have worked. Would Whimsy have worked?
can you turn an 8 into a 9 or a 7?
Depends on how liberal you are with.
You cannot. It contact 3 and 5.
Mine
For me, at
contacts-
least.
0. Depends on if you count these ones.
Not
as
the other
right next
side.
to, I guess.
As you
They
open
are.
it, there appears to be
That's-
a strange box inside of it. The box appears to look. Let's grab this. A simple cube with many pieces jutting out from side to side. The box appears to have no defined opening, rather, it just appears to be a collection of these small sigil imbued juttings that stick in and outside of it, making it a little cumbersome to hold.
Are they like sharp,
No,
pointed?
not pointed, rather just several small pillars sticking inside and outside the box. You notice that you kind of touched them, that some of them even slightly turn with the motion, and with a small turn you hear clicks from it coming from inside the container. You are greeted with a puzzle box.
Just what I needed.
Something to do on the road.
More puzzles. That looks fun enough, I guess.
The puzzle box seems to be imbued with magic of some kind. However, with just, you can all tell that from your cursory arcana. But it'll take a lot more to figure out the type of magic that's imbued in it.
Well, not sure this was worth risking my life for, but it's fun.
Yep, alright, let's go.
The sword hangs above once more.
Let's go.
That's a bad space to say let's go in.
Come in, Neil!
You can look at it if you want.
Oh, cool. Yep, that's a puzzle box.
Margot would look at you for a second, and then just.
Anyway, I would speak up to you, so no harm, no foul.
I will say, you can tell from some of the magic emanating off the box that if the box is to be solved, you are to be given a higher quality item.
I'll start fidgeting with it.
You fidget with it, fidgeting alone is not enough to solve it.
Hmm.
You, after a little bit of fidgeting, you kind of recognize that and put it aside. As you guys continue on with the dungeon, leading you back to where we left off last session.
Meow.
Alright.
Point Dexter up front.
Now, you guys are greeted with the choice once more. There are 2 rooms, one in front of you and one to the side of you, as well as Scrap's shop. Scrap revealed that they are willing to buy something for you, one of those things being a dungeon map. You would know what those are. They reveal a lot of the dungeon. It can ruin the experience if you're not into that. You know that your traveling group often ignored them.
Understood.
I think I explained it to some of you, not all of you. Buying the dungeon map just reveals the rest of the dungeon. So if you like the hidden aspect, don't buy it.
Gotcha. What do we think, Shatters?
Scrap said that there was. We'd asked him about a restaurant, and he said that there was one near the.
Past this door.
Yeah, so
Which is
near the
this.
ooze, which is forward.
Which was forward, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Do we? Well, 1, do we want the map? And 2, who would be willing to pay for the map if we did?
Absolutely not.
I would not.
No.
I'd also prefer not. All right, let's ooze.
I think all of us like the hidden
Yeah.
aspect.
So you'd like to go forward?
Yeah, I think we go forward.
Alright.
I want the ooze.
We're oozing first.
Ooze.
As your hand reaches out to the door, it appears unlocked, so you're just able to kind of swing it open. All of you are going to close your eyes for a second.
Close
your
your
eyes. Up the map.
Ew.
Hello,
I think I felt something
darkness,
drop
my
in my
old friend.
That's my pencil.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking
Keep
for?
them closed. I need another piece of paper. Thankfully, I have it.
Roy
I feel this like pulling at me like ethereal fingers.
No.
This is
The shades of night grip at your mind.
this is reminding me of the start of Secrets.
Oh yeah. Bro, I'm literally falling upwards right now.
What's that phrase? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's
Don't
not
be
confidence.
Alright.
stoned,
We got it.
It's
Open
not
your eyes.
confidence. It's something else. It's a different word.
It is. I think it's overconfidence.
Do you think that's the ooze?
You see,
Maybe. I don't know.
as the door opened, you're immediately
This has got
greeted
to move.
with much of the floor being covered in a slimy yellow tint.
Would someone call it ooze?
As you see a creature that fully takes up this 5-foot space, kind of slinking around, causing the slime trail to follow it. It slinks around in. It almost looks like a semi-predictable perimeter, following mainly this trail. A little ooze deviates off to the side of it, but not much.
Gotcha. How
It-
quickly is it moving?
Very slowly. Seems to be rather slow. I will also say when you open the door, you are greeted with the smell of incense.
Murder.
Mm.
I'm looking at red.
I think I would, as I open the door, turn around and be like, "There's an ooze."
I have a strong sense of ceremonial incense.
Yeah, that too, but like the ooze.
Yep, there's certainly an ooze.
Do you think we could? Do you think we could get the jump on it or no?
Can I see if it has any eyes?
I will say if you enter the room from here while it's moving over, I will allow you to make an investigation check to try to get more details on the ooze.
Risky but bisky.
Ooh. I'm pretty decent at stealth. I'll try. I'll slink in.
Alright, if you're going to try to hide, roll stealth.
Dude, I got you.
We'll find out real quick what we have to do.
Shit.
Can we get the jump on him?
No. Well, I know who it's gonna be today. That's in that one.
Oh my god.
You
I like how I'll
stumble and
we just walk.
you stumble over the door, you fall on your face, you create loud noises here and for, and the ooze doesn't do anything.
Oh.
That's fine.
I don't think it noticed.
Still whispering.
Being slightly closer now, despite your stumblers fail, you may roll either investigation or, as it is creature-like, I will allow animal handling.
Dude, you got it.
Albert does laugh a little bit.
13.
You take a look at the ooze and you see not a ton of interesting qualities. You haven't seen many oozes. It's yellow. It kind of looks like piss. It has skeletons and bones inside of it that do not seem to be dissolving.
Like, is there a full skeletal like system in there, and also extra bones, or?
No, it has a skeleton and bones.
It has a skeleton. It appears to have skeletons in it.
I'm sorry,
For better
I
clarity.
did not mean to cause such a
For better
full
clarity,
discussion.
it has multiple skeletons in it.
Are they different size skeletons?
Yes.
Cool.
Are they complete skeletons?
Quick, go ahead and roll me an investigation to see how fast you can count.
Are there canine
Okay.
skeletons?
No,
Are they semi-dissolved? Dissolved at all even?
they are not dissolved at all.
6.
You believe that they are full skeletons.
Cool.
It's like a gnome femur and like an orc like head.
But they are not dissolved whatsoever, and they do appear humanoid.
But all the flesh is dissolved up.
There are no flesh, only bone.
Mm.
pristine bone.
What was your initial roll to look at the stuff?
13.
Okay, that's all the information you get then. Cool.
So what's the verdict, Herbie?
Well, I don't see
Them jumping.
much. I just.
Wow!
my God.
Wow. Almost as fast as Zell.
You ever seen Turbo?
It's the fastest he's alive.
It looks like there's skeletons in it, but can't see anything else about it.
Something tells me normal, slicing isn't really gonna cut it with this guy. It's kind of liquid.
Alvar, was that a pun? Not gonna cut it. I see not. Okay.
I was going to say, Herbie, being in the room, you do take notice of another chest at the other side of the room.
Ooh.
What?
The chest also appears to be locked behind a gate.
Steps into the goo, falls 7 feet in. It's been swimming this whole time.
There's
Okay.
Try to.
Charlie, did you say you had caltrops?
No, I have ball bearings.
Ah, okay.
Why?
Just thought we could use some caltrops here.
shred the
Well,
ooze.
then want me to buy caltrops.
Caltrops, you say? As Scrap pops up from his little shop. I'll get them for you for a fair price.
What's the fair price?
What's the normal price of caltrops?
I think it's like 1 gold, but I'll check.
Alright.
2 gold.
I'm assuming for a whole bag of them.
Caltrops are 1 gold.
Scrap will sell you a caltrop for 4 gold.
Woof.
Ah, damn.
Dang, the upcharge. I know you gotta get a business,
Is it
but
too late
dang!
to peel him?
For,
It's never too late to peel Scrap.
you can always come back to his shop and peel him later.
Okay. Just wanna
It's like buying a hot dog in the ball game. It costs a lot more.
Yeah.
What do you want the caltrops for, Margo?
Well, the ooze going very, very fast. Herbie said was following a path, yes?
Yeah.
We could just put some caltrops in that path, see what happens.
Wouldn't even be hurt by that.
This is my first dungeon. I don't know.
No, it's
It was just an idea I
solid
had.
thinking.
Fair enough. I don't have the ooze experience.
Yeah, if Herbie doesn't know, then I don't think any of us will know.
It's really loud.
Oh, I would have said this as well. When it got closer to you, the smell of incense got stronger.
Oh, a church going slime.
He loves the gods. Whoa, he's moving faster now. Whoa.
He backtracked and
Crossed you up.
forward.
It's gonna break your fucking ankles. Watch out, Herbie.
He's gonna dunk on me.
Ooze.
Holy shit! This ooze knows ball. Fuck.
Is there a basket brawl in it?
There's not.
Damn it.
Fuck.
There's not.
I swear up with the ooze. The basketball.
What would you guys like to do?
I mean,
Also, I did not say this, but there are 2 doors out of the room.
considering how it hasn't noticed us, I think we can potentially get it pretty well.
I mean,
Unless there's
Does it not-
traps.
notice us or does it just not care? I don't think we're being particularly discreet.
No, but also it has like nothing sensory. It's a pile of goo.
Sure, but it must be able to perceive something somehow, probably. Lippum looks to Margo and shrugs his shoulders.
I'm not an expert in the anatomy of oozes either.
Yes.
I mean, we could look around the room, see if there's anything before trying to fight it. Just stay out of its path, I guess.
What is it composed of? Acid, I'd imagine. Well, that makes sense, Herbie. Yes.
Hey, there's no button press.
Who is that?
Whoops, sorry. Open mic.
Or change. I suppose maybe we just walk about and don't step on its path. Maybe it'll burn through our boots or something.
Just be careful of traps.
Get out of the way for people to enter.
What?
Sorry, your dogs and other pets have to come in first.
You can move Charlie through too.
When other people enter, do they have to make a stealth check or no?
No.
I think we gave up on
The
that.
ooze either seems not to notice you or uncaring of you.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Based on your lack of ooze mythology, you're not sure which one it is.
The ooze mythology.
Damn it, I should have gone to that and
Charlie will take a
go
step
for it.
forward.
This sounds right.
Ooze
Is-
mythology.
Sounds right.
Does the incense
Mythology.
give a familiar
Mythology.
scent?
It's a strong incense. It appears to be radiating from the ooze itself. The strength prevents it from smelling like something familiar.
It's too strong for me to tell.
It's your nose.
Damn.
You're sensitive nosy.
It is an overbearing smell.
There's not ooze in front of me, is there? On the square right in front of me?
No.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Let's step forward again.
Not yet. It will eventually go into that path. That's the path it's following.
I thought it was just going in a box.
It's
inside
going
of
in a
us.
rectangular box.
So there is an ooze trail in front of me.
Yes, I thought you said is the ooze in front of you.
Is
The
there-
ooze is not currently, but the trail is. I will mark out the
Yeah.
trail.
There is ooze in front of you.
Can Charlie jump that?
I was gonna say I want to wait until the ooze is across the room and then try to jump to this square.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa!
How many squares is it moving in like a 5-second period, would you say?
Around one square.
Okay.
It's very slow. Alright. You said you're gonna try jumping over to it?
Yeah.
Alright, you're gonna go ahead and make me a strength check.
Strength or athletics?
I think it's technically just strength.
I thought it was athletics.
Is it athletic? You could do athletic.
I mean, there's a set distance that you can jump, and if you want to jump further than that, then it's athletics.
Yes.
You don't have a 10-foot head start, so you would have to use athletics.
I will guide myself.
Jar, watch these sick ass jumps.
That is a 18.
You do jump over.
Charlie's hops.
Now they're there.
Damn, that was a cool, sick ass jump.
Alright, can I see to the left and right
Yep.
through these doors?
Both of them are doors. They're apparently closed.
Okay. I'm gonna jump here.
Are you doing so just box jump where you're at?
I mean, you have.
I guess I can.
This is a place where you have
Right,
the
I will
opportunity
give
to do
it
something.
the wind up, I guess.
Alright. As you do a wind up, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
Damn.
Check for traps!
Right on him.
Woof. Wasn't expecting to make the deck save. Charlie got a 4.
As you
Six.
take a step back,
6.
I have aura.
6.
as you take a step back to do the wind up, your foot quickly buckled underneath the ground before you, as you tumble down into a pit of spikes.
Oh shit!
Oh God.
Ow.
Vietnam has happened?
Pretty much.
This dungeon's fucked.
Wow.
We got thunder?
That is
Wow.
21 damage.
I hate the wow. I need that room.
That was a 2d12 roll on a 10 and 11.
Oh my god.
God damn.
That's 21.
Did you fail by 5 or more?
I got a 6. I don't know. Did you see
You did fail by 5 or more. You are now bleeding. For every hour until you take a rest, you take an additional 1d12 damage.
I'm trying! Can I climb out the pit?
You do. You climb out of the pit. What space would you like to climb out to?
Back to where it was.
The ooze has moved. 5 feet.
Charlie, are you okay?
No.
Charlie is actively bleeding.
Ugh. I'll fix that later.
Charlie's gonna try to make the jump again.
Alright. Athletic check.
Do you want to check the room for traps now?
No.
Charlie
How
jumps
am I
into
supposed to
another
check it
trap,
for-
falls into
I'm
his
more
spikes
looking
again.
at Herbie, because Herbie has the better eyesight.
11.
With another box jump, you make it over here, leading you to another door.
Cool. Is this door unlocked?
Door appears unlocked. Would you like to open it?
This door's unlocked.
Do we want to try to deal with the ooze or just ignore it for now?
I suppose it's fine being as it is.
I feel like I've generally been told not to ignore random stuff that happens, but
I'm more curious on if we could use it for something.
Like subverted path.
Or like in a future room we might need. It's weird. It smells not what I think a ooze would smell like, so it makes me feel like it's more important.
So I can't quite place it, but it's definitely ritual incense.
it's fragrant. There's no like smoke or anything, correct? I suppose if there's a room to rest nearby, it might be nice to have the ooze sort of defending it as we rest.
Charlie's gonna open the door. Cautiously.
Eyes closed.
No one wants to check for traps.
How am I supposed to check for traps? My passive perception is like 11.
I actively said for anyone else who has a better thing than us.
Sam Cabral, no code.
Yes. This one should be blank.
Perfect. Alright. Yeah. As you enter the door, yeah, your passive perception wasn't high enough. They would have noticed this. You notice as almost a inky blackness spreads to the outside edges of the door, as the room inside appears to be unnaturally dark, only
Alright, I'm gonna
illuminated.
close that door.
You close the door.
You
As-
see the spooky fog coming in, you're like, ah!
As the darkness slinks back into the door frame.
The rest is not this way, I don't think.
What do you see?
A creeping, inky darkness.
Very startling. Other door then.
I won't make you repeat the drums because they're pretty trivial. Is your goal to go hop, hop, hop?
Yeah.
You go hop, hop, hop.
You chain them together, you do a little 360.
Everyone sees Charlie the deer just going boom, boom, boom.
It's like it's the Super Mario jumps where you go one little jump, bigger jump, and then the flip.
Yeah, Charlie.
And seeing that something came out of the door, the door also appears unlocked. Is there anything you'd like to do before opening it?
I'm sorry, I think Charlie's really stupid.
Alright, would you like to open the door?
We're just all kind of standing around.
Yeah, I don't
You
know
know
what
what? Yeah,
Charlie
you
do.
can.
Alvar said it's piece.
I don't know what Alvar's piece is.
Yeah.
That we should look for fucking traps.
Do it!
Okay,
What do you
I'm
want
gonna
from
roll
me?
ass. Yeah, 7.
Leon's gonna step back a bit to see if the smell of incense gets lighter, to see if he can place it.
It does.
Okay.
I will let you roll investigation.
That's an 18.
You can tell pretty decidedly that the smell of incense appears to be emanating from the ooze.
Okay.
Your perception does not reveal any traps.
Yeah.
Can I look for traps?
You may. You may roll perception or survival.
Is it a type of incense that Leon's familiar with?
Go ahead and roll history.
Okay, look.
I know you can't, but the other two.
Marco, look for traps.
19.
Listen for
There
traps.
are 3 people
Prod
at this
them
table
with your
who
stick.
it's not
14.
good to look for traps,
Alright.
and there's 2 that it's perfectly fine.
19.
19 and 14. As you try to get the smell, maybe have it diluted a little bit, you can tell that it's holy incense, definitely, and it's not one that you smell of any recent time, as it appears to be belonging to Solus, as it has more of a lighter smell to it than what is usually associated with the gods you are more currently familiar with. As for your roll, you cannot tell if there's any traps nearby you.
Yeah.
You need to explore your position more in order to see if there's traps elsewhere in the room. I will be keeping your roll, and once you approach a trap, I will probably use it to see if you find it or not.
Sweet.
Currently, you do not find any, as there are none by you. Granted, you're in the corner of a room.
That's true.
Leon's looking at this door.
Alright, Leon, I'm gonna open this door. Catch me if I go down.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
Charlie will cautiously open the door.
Go ahead and close your eyes.
Ayo.
I think I can just reveal all this, yeah. Alright. As you open the door, a few things are revealed to you. Both of the things are arches, meaning that the doors do not prevent you from seeing through them. You are greeted with two decently well-lit rooms, unlike the inky darkness you were greeted with before.
Yay!
Yippee!
And you see a hallway jutting off to the side to a smaller room, and the gateway leading to a very much bigger room. As you can see on the map, so much so that I need to add more squares. That's what the green are. There are just more squares to the map. I will say, as you have the unique advantage of not really wearing footwear, you can feel that the flooring here appears to be a little bit wet. And you can choose to investigate that more or just accept what I said. As you do enter, you see to the left of you, there appears to be on the archway, a crystal at the top of the archway with strange arcane markings on it, while the other archway had no such thing, simply being an archway.
And the markings are on the left?
Yeah, on this arch.
Okay. I'm not gonna walk in either of the rooms, so I guess just walk all the way down to the hallway so I can see more of the bigger room.
As you look down the bigger room, you see that despite its size, it seems remarkably empty. There doesn't appear to be any major things besides from your perspective, they almost look like gaseous orbs, small pockets of smoke held together by some probably arcane force. The orbs are floating in the 4 spots that are designated in red.
Okay. So it's right in front of me.
There's one orb that's kind of floating in front of you.
It's an orb. Alright.
At the other side of the room, underneath the orb, there appears to be a shelf. The shelf is about eye level, and from the distance, you cannot see its content, as the content seems pretty small, and that to be laying directly above the shelf.
The orbs are like 6 feet off the ground?
I would put them closer to like 5.
And that smaller room, I'm just gonna peek my head in there.
The smaller room has two large benches on the side of it, as well as an unlit campfire in the center. On the other side, there appears to be a chest overgrowing with vines, and it appears to be a green chest, unlike the other chests you've seen thus far.
Alright. I'll stick my head back out into the party and say, I think I found the restroom.
Alright. Wanna take a break?
Charlie looks like she might need it. That was a bad
Uh-oh.
fall.
Okay.
Speak up.
I will say, as it did pass you, and you have a high path of perception, you would have noticed naturally, which, based on your position, is why you noticed it.
Okay.
You see that inside the rib cage of one of the skeletons appeared to be a dangling bronze key.
There's a key in that ooze.
Oh, so you might actually have to fight it?
Looking across the room, you can see that these are bronze bars, the only piece of bronze that you've really seen thus far in this dungeon.
I can take a good guess and say that that key probably opens those bars.
I mean, we can take a rest and then get it.
Certainly. Although, one thing does perplex me about this ooze. The scent of incense. It's very reminiscent of one's emblem for Solus.
This dungeon's confusing. I thought it was for the death.
I still think it is.
So-
No matter.
Are you about to be trying to make your way over to Charlie?
Yeah.
How would you like to do so? You did notice Charlie made a point to jump over the tracks.
Yeah. I'll wait so that I can jump from this side, so I'm not jumping potentially straight into trap.
If you're attempting to jump through, rather than reposition yourself and all that, I would just have each of you roll athletics. Because this is a very precise jump that people are going for, Margot, unless you have assistance of some kind, you're going to have disadvantage.
Before Margot jumps, and before Leon jumps while he's on the other side, I think Margot will just sort of pull him aside while everyone's attention is pointed the other way.
Yep.
That sword.
Mm-hmm.
You knew what it did, yes? Or what it could do.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you at all curious? Seems you are.
I'm curious, but I don't think I'm brave enough.
For someone of my background, of my devotion, death is not very frightening. I'm sure that's no surprise.
It is no surprise. For someone of my experience, it's at least something to be wary of for me.
We'll have no more with them. Sorry I startled you.
No. Do you
And,
mind?
Do me a favor and don't mention it to Alvar.
I won't. Is there any way you could give me a hand with this, or?
I'd certainly love to. If I could probably figure out how, I suppose I can always guide you.
I've got that covered. I don't know if there's much more I can do.
Do you need my eyes?
What? Just keeping an eye out for me.
Anything, yeah.
You can at least hold the lantern for me.
That I can do.
Okay.
So, once you make your way over, with all you can roll athletics, but it's not a hard check. This is only really impactful for Margot.
Eight.
17.
That is going to be a 4.
Never mind, it's impactful for both of you.
Athletics will be 11.
Right.
That's with disadvantage.
So, Margot, you actually make it over. Leon is when you jump, Leon's on the other side. As you do stumble back a little, he does reach out and kind of catch you, restabilizing you. And the Herbie, as you jump over, you're not the jumper. You do stumble into the ooze slightly. Nothing happens.
Oh,
Herbie!
what?
It's a little sticky. Your boots are a little dirty now, a little gross.
Are you okay?
You,
You go a little when you walk.
Margo will usher you out of the
Did you walk through the rest of it?
There's no ill effect.
It's fine.
Here.
Oh, we
That's
just did all that for nothing.
Margo will kneel
I
down.
mean, you
and
guys
just
felt no consequences, so I don't
touch
know
your
what you're
boot.
about.
and the
The
ooze
evil trap of
falls away.
Oh, thank you.
And the other boot.
Wait, are you trying to clean the ooze?
Yes.
You do so.
Oh, his boot.
I assume you're using precipitation.
Yes.
just to fuck around, Leo will prestidigitate the square here.
You cannot
use.
do spaces.
It's not an object, it's ground.
Okay, it's ground. Never mind.
Your boots are not clean.
So the only whimsy I want to use precision
No more
before you
squeaky.
can't use it.
No more squeaky boots. And all of you greet them on the other side. You see the restroom. Many of you see the restroom now. Marco, you see small arcane symbols kind of emanating from the room itself. Not exactly a curse, but something that you may be able to discern by rolling Arcana, if you so wish.
Sure. As she looks around, she will just soda water. Can we all fit in here? She would write herself those. 21.
The dungeon expands it after you mumbled that.
No more shots. Fuck you.
No.
Sam, how could you do that to us?
Mimic room.
For the love of the game.
I'm here for clarity.
It's a Pokeball!
I'm here for one reason.
Man, fuck you. Actually, no more chest. The symbol appears to be emanating a warding magic. Warding magics are not dissimilar to curses in how they work, hence why you're able to kind of figure it out. The magic appears to be warding monsters from this room, almost as if they don't recognize this room exists. Nothing can get you in here.
Okay. I think we'll be safe in here. The sigils observing monsters from this space.
Nice. Oh my god, and there she goes.
How long would you like to spend in this room?
As long as it takes me to expend all 6 hit die.
13 years.
A week.
An hour.
Realistically, probably an hour.
In that case, you can all gain a short rest. You can't use your hit dice during this time.
During that hour, Margot, she's not very good at it, but she will pull out her blue necklace, the blue scale she has on the necklace, and clasp it in her hand for a second, and it slowly grows and extends into a guitar. And she'll just gently strum it, messing around with some simple chords.
Nice. With the campfire lit and Marco setting the ambiance, all you get a very nice short rest.
I get a really nice short rest. I did not need to expend all my hit die.
I got a perfect backup to my
I'm
max.
using more
Didn't go
HP, no
over.
resource. I take a nice little cat nap.
Good night.
Mom curls up into a tiny ball. Collapses in on himself.
Why?
Comes hyper dance.
I'm going.
Herbie, you would also notice this, and all of you notice that there is a chest in the room. Herbie, as someone who's explained this before, would recognize the chest as a giving chest. You can place items in this chest, they will disappear, but they will become stuff for future adventures in the dungeon to use. In exchange, the dungeon itself will be giving you a blessing. The giving chest, and you would know this, no one else would know this, but the giving chest has no association to the person or entity or magic that created the dungeon. It is always the dungeon itself. It is something it makes by itself and has no ties to the other things.
Gotcha.
Just so you know, I thought giving chest was the term you used for this type of chest.
No, I said you said should I place things into it to solve a puzzle?
Okay.
And my response was the only chest you'll
Okay.
ever place things into is a giving chest.
Gotcha.
Put one of the healing potions in. We got them for pretty cheap. Probably be a
This is
pretty
true.
good boon.
I think healing potion's a solid.
You
solid gift.
already had inspiration, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You all get inspiration. I'll make more.
Did I use a spell last time?
Leon will give Herbie his healing potion.
I think I did. I think I did use the.
You only had the one, right?
Yeah, I have the one, yeah, but what do I need it for?
Damn. In front of Margot?
Yeah, do you remember when Margot...
Said like
Explicitly told
please
you?
keep this.
She did, didn't she?
Yeah, she literally did.
I also already have 2 healing
You
potions.
Alright, I will not give you his healing potion.
Did you say anything?
This guy.
No.
This guy.
But anything you'd like to get the giving chest. The giving chest tends to get back boons or items of somewhat equal quality. It also does not usually receive things that are in the dungeon itself.
Leon, give the potion to the giving chest. Don't actually please.
Margot will pull out a scroll.
Alright.
I don't know if you two remember it. I think we got this from the brothel. I don't know how useful it is for us. It's a scroll of magic weapon.
Yeah. I don't need that.
I don't remember giving
I am remembering. So yeah.
Scroll of magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the brothel.
It was in there.
Sure, I believe you.
It's in the lost and
Yeah, we
found.
don't have any use for it.
Yeah, we don't have any use for it.
When they say bring protection, that's the protection they're taking.
I will put the scroll of magic weapon into the giving chest.
Alright.
I look over to Charlie and I'm gonna be like, do you think I'd get more value? Actually, no, I'm looking at Charlie and Herbie. Do you think I'd get more value by selling this girl or just giving it to the dungeon?
Put your sword in.
I would kill myself. It'd be a great bet. I'd get a huge boon of some variety.
Who fucking knows what Jelaine could possibly give you to replace your sword?
A legendary
I
item that I
do.
can't use.
Yep. As you
Legendary
place
item I can't
the
use.
item into the chest, an item of typically uncommon rarity, you hear, all of you kind of hear this, as the dungeon kind of booms out for a second, letting out a low but loud heartbeat sound. The dungeon almost seems to pulsate slightly as the chest opens once more, and almost like a pedestal out of the chest that's floating up, as you see yet another scroll. This appears to be differently wrapped, almost a little bit more neatly wrapped than the previous one, as the pedestal seemingly just waits for you to take it.
I'll lift it off the pedestal.
You reach out and lift it off the pedestal. I will now see what scroll it is. I will need either Sammy's phone again, or someone with roll 20, or 5e tools, or my iPad should be charged by now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's at 22%.
That's fine.
Alright. Charged. Good enough.
I should probably just put it back. I'll wait till after this.
It gives you a scroll of magic weapon.
If you're full of magic or weapon.
Now that's useful. We can use that one.
Put it in again, you can get a scroll of magic S weapon.
I want no magic weapon around.
Yippee!
It gives you a scroll of Misty Step. The scroll appears to be imbued with magic in such a way that anyone can learn it. Anyone with the spellcasting capabilities.
Okay.
As in, can cast it or can learn it?
Learn it.
Oh,
Anyone with spellcasting capabilities can learn it.
That's actually crazy.
That's
Alright, which one of us should get Misty Step?
You, the be based.
It should not be Margot.
Margo, look it up late than 20 feet to teleport to. That seems right. We're over there.
Bang right to a tree. Fuck!
I can go 10 feet with it. I mean, it's kind of a bonus action disengage.
Yeah. It'd be useful for.
I wouldn't mind. I certainly wouldn't mind Misty Step.
It's a
I
real
mean-
good get out of danger tool for me, also.
That too. It works well with either of you.
I
Yeah.
love it for utility. Whenever.
It does take time to learn. You can't just instantly learn.
It also is
But-
a bonus action.
But
Yeah.
whenever there's a cliff,
Exactly! See, you get it.
I've seen Emma/Charlie struggle with
Cliffs, a
the
fair bit.
Obstacles that would meaningfully be helped by a
terrain obstacles.
30-foot teleportation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is also some combat utility, especially for
Charge.
charge and for martial, just like being able to get in.
Yeah.
Right, if someone's particularly far, you can run and Misty Step, and that gets you 60 feet.
Can't paladins
Okay.
learn Misty Step?
Normally,
No.
No.
It's sorcerer, warlock, wizard.
So I couldn't take the Misty Step scroll anyway.
I said the
No.
spell is
Anyone.
learnable by anyone with the spell casting capability.
Oh, okay.
It's
Anyone.
a special type
So,
of scroll that lets
any of
anyone
us.
learn it.
Yeah.
You have
Most
not
scrolls
gold.
are only
Yeah, I
learnable by
read it.
wizards.
I
Some magical scrolls,
just
we
have
covered this in like
inherently-
session 3,
Yeah.
are learnable by
good at
others.
getting rid out of
I think we'd be discussing this during the rest,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and I think eventually decide on giving it to Charlie.
Alright.
Mhm.
Charlie, you gain an enhanced scroll of Misty Step. It will take time to learn. You must
How long
spend
does it
at
take?
least one downtime activity in order to learn it.
Okay.
Is anyone else offering anything to the giving chest?
Well, I do look at both Charlie and Herbie, and I ask, okay, if I was to give over this pearl, do you think I get more value by selling it or by just giving it to the dungeon and see what they give me?
What pearl is this?
It's the pearl that I used to use for Identify before I was able to cast it without material.
So it's a 100 gold
I
point?
don't need it to
Put like
identify
the
anymore
whip in
because
there.
of the mirror.
You'll
I got rid of
put the
that
whip in
spell.
there?
Yeah. I think it had
If you
some
want
sort
the
of magical
gold, you should
property,
just
but
sell
I forget what it
It
is.
does.
If you're fine with a random
Let's throw it in
item,
there.
you just don't want to go through the hassle of selling it, then you could give it to the dungeon.
Do you think you need money?
You place your bell whip in there. Let
Do you
me
think we need
see.
money?
Cool.
Do you think you need money?
I mean, well, like, how much is like good armor? Like magically good armor.
Margot started flushing.
Leon says to you, a lot.
But like,
The 100 won't help you much for that.
I need a range so I can like save for it. Cause you
You-
know what? That's the only thing I'm
Thousands.
gonna get.
You need 1,000 at least.
Okay, so maybe I save it for that because I already got 500.
Are you thinking something terribly devious right now?
I asked
No, I
both.
just think it's funny that they're like, yes, this 100, I'll add it to my 500 and I'll be closer. Like, technically it's true, but it's like still
Bust it out.
so
Okay,
far.
correction. This pearl is not 100 gold pieces. It's 300.
I
Let's
just
make it
gotta say,
abundantly clear.
Herbie's going like,
Maybe if you put that pearl in, it'll change for a diamond.
Oh,
Right, I think you'll just get something else of equivalent value, so if you want the gold, you should just keep it.
Alright. I asked both in case Herbie had some crazy hidden knowledge, but I don't think so.
No, I think it's just you get something cool. You don't know what, but it could be cool.
Alright, then I don't think I'm gonna hand anything over.
you can roll to see if you have any more knowledge on this, if you want.
Okay.
It will be this will just flat out be a history check.
Cool.
If anybody other roll wants to play.
I forgot I saw that fireball.
6.
I have the
You
window.
remember that there was a person in your group You can't remember their exact name as it's been so long since you had to think about them. But you remember that they really were interested in the way these giving chests work, and that's that they studied it a lot. If you spend more time, you may be able to recall these things, but in the current moment, they kind of evade you. If you want, you may spend the remainder amount of the short rest you are taking trying to remember what you cannot currently.
Herbie turning into the thinker, pondering. Yeah, I'll try to remember. What else were we doing while we were resting?
Yeah.
I'm debating putting weapons in. If you remember more about how it works, because it's like,
I just put a weapon in, so we'll see.
okay.
You simply put in the bow whip.
Where'd you put it, sir?
Bell whip.
Glock.
I have to.
It's a magical whip, but I haven't really
give
used
it
it
out.
at all ever.
Yeah.
The
Just in case.
It's for me,
dungeon,
I'm selfish.
the dungeon kind of
I've given
beats
it
out
out.
much less intensely than it did for Margot's scroll. It still beats out, but
If the dice is correct.
after some time, the chest opens back up and a item rises out of it. The item appears to be a jar. Inside the jar, there appears to be a small black leech.
Oh, did you get what
Mind
happened?
flayer parasites.
Wait, what did you give up?
Bell whip.
Hmm.
The one I haven't used like ever.
Yeah.
Alright, so it doesn't seem like it'd be weapon for weapon, so I probably shouldn't put in.
The leech is capable of being used as ammunition.
Ammunition leech. Here, have diseases. Pew.
Get mind flared.
Yeah. Now you have to go into the whole
You are
quest
played.
in Baldur's Gate.
I'm shooting a parasite into your brain with a sniper rifle.
You have to play through a full Baldur's Gate run before we get back into combat with me, bitch.
Anyone else using the chest?
I'm waiting until Herbie remembers.
I'm remembering.
It takes some more time, but you do remember a little bit more how the chest works. Although the chest has no direct connection to the things creating the dungeon or sponsoring the dungeon, whatever you want to phrase it as, it does one thing that it can use in the dungeon itself. The chest and the dungeon as a whole is always trying to keep itself within the line of a theme. So if you give something that kind of falls into that theme, not something it has already given you, but something outside of what it has given you, it tends to give you a better reward. The closer you are to the theme, the better the reward is. Magic weapon, there's been a lot of magical symbols here, and there's been a lot of fighting here, both kind together to a very good reward. Meanwhile, the bell whip didn't fit as well, and it gave a less interesting reward.
Alright.
I'll spend my short rest analyzing the leech. Let's see what it does.
The leech is ammunition that can be loaded into any ranged weaponry. If you shoot a target with the leech, it does the weapon's normal damage as well as sinking the leech into their skin. While doing so, the leech will bite and suck its blood every turn, dealing an additional 1d4 piercing damage and healing the leech. If the leech deals at least 10 damage or the target dies, the leech falls off. The creature, including the target, can use its action to detach the leech.
To detach or to attempt to
Fuck, I'm
detach?
using that in the
Two
Legion
D10s.
trials.
Okay.
Your opponent shoots a leech at you.
Get
Herbie,
leeched.
You can shoot a leech at someone. Herbie.
I cast Radiance Leech!
I like the imagery of Herbie just putting a leech in a bow and going through.
Also, yeah, this is an uncommon item. Stands right next to the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. So,
If you wanted the full description on you, you could look up dried leech on 5e tools. That's the name of the weapon, or the ammunition.
what's the spell you have? Binding Strike or whatever?
I have 2 mana potions.
I have Zephyr Strike
Was
Okay.
one of those from the looted trial?
and Ensnaring Strike.
Ensnaring Strike.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. Ensnaring Strike Leech.
Maybe. Yeah, one of them. I think was.
That's so weird.
It explodes in your pocket.
I assumed you shared that information.
Yeah, I would
What?
share the information about how the chest works.
Oh.
No.
Charlie's taking a nap.
Guys,
I'll
I
probably
literally
do that.
recovered like 50 HP, so.
I'm chilling.
Man, if I had the Scythe of Sabik for this, it would have gone
You get
crazy.
something pretty good.
It's okay, you got something better.
I did get something better.
Bat going on.
I shit in the shit.
You what? Ugh.
I believe we were resting and then
Alright.
resuming.
It sounds like nothing else is being given to the giving chest. So, you guys are taking your rest and now heading off into the next room. And thankfully, now that I have my guide next to me, I no longer need to rely on memory on how these rooms look.
Alright. I
Although my memory is
suppose,
pretty good.
do we want to attempt the ooze or shall we move on to this room?
I mean, we'll have to come back through the ooze room to get to the creeping darkness hallway, so we can deal with the gaseous orb room before we run back, I think.
Oh, I was gonna say we might want what's in that chest, considering how you said there was a crazy darkness.
Plus, if we deal with the ooze now, we won't have to deal with it later.
I mean, either way, we're dealing with it, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
You guys realize Charlie was talking about the room that's easily accessible right next to us, right? Not the creeping darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I said creeping darkness, I meant the other door. I just spoke wrong.
Margot's been kind of default looking to Herbie this whole time. So she looks to Herbie again.
As you look at Herbie, you actually do notice something. You notice that Snickers and Whisters, two animals that have been walking on the ground, are kind of, during their rest, were kind of rubbing and even gnawing at the bottom of their feet.
I shall take a look at that.
You see that they just seem genuinely annoyed. You can roll animal handling to figure out what.
This does not go well for us in particular.
I forgot you're also barefoot.
I have
God
you
damn it.
You would have noticed it as well at the same thing I told Charlie. When you're walking through that hallway, the ground seems somewhat damp.
I mean, I literally
I don't know
have
jack
feet, so I
shit,
can't-
dude.
You can tell they're irritated.
Yeah, I've got paw pads. Sure, can I go investigate that?
Sure, go ahead and roll investigation.
That's an 8.
Damn.
Uh,
The blood hall.
I'm sure like wipes his feet off in the.
Well, since Wister has like little
Which is going like, oh.
no, like they go like this.
Oh, I didn't know they
They
did.
like
Spiders do go like that.
they
It's
was
very adorable.
it is kind of cute, even though I hate spiders.
I mean, I assume Charlie doesn't really notice anything on her hooves because they're
Whisper, sorry.
The bottom's just slightly rough. That's really it.
the bottoms are slightly wet.
Kids a claw.
Yeah, just slightly damp.
Damp. Wow, feet are damp after walking on a damp surface. Crazy.
Gooey floor.
All you legs.
What do you guys like to do?
I mean, can I look at my feet to see if there's anything on my boots?
The bottom of your boot that looks a little wet. It
Okay.
the wetness almost seems slightly similar to when you were stepping in the goo.
More slime. Okay. Well, I personally would want to go to the gaseous light room.
That's what I said. Everyone jumped down my throat for
Just a
it.
question, did we shut this door?
Sure.
Did we continue to smell incense during the rest?
Sorry?
Did we continue to smell incense during the rest?
It was very, very dampened. Some seeped through the door, but
Okay.
much, much weaker.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I'm okay with. Charlie,
3.
should
You're
we-
unable to take that.
Oh, Charlie didn't say anything.
Okay.
Aside from, hey, this is what that room over there looks like. We can check it out before going back. That's all Charlie said. Which was just a suggestion, not a.
I think we can check out that room, yeah.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Someone leads the way. I shouldn't.
Well, we're not in the room yet because there's a gaseous orb in the way.
Alright.
As you actually did the walk right up early, Kirby. You enter the empty room. The room appears completely empty aside from 4 floating orbs in the room. As you where are you? You're right in front of the orb. You can see that you can clearly walk under with ease. You notice as your head gets closer to it, the orb begins to slightly illuminate. Not with an extreme brightness, but gets slightly brighter.
Oh.
At the other side of the room is a very small jutting out of a wooden shelf. It is at eye level for everyone else, but between the too tall for you to actually see the contents of the shelf.
Check for traps!
Or
Oh yeah. Are there any traps that I can
Using
notice?
the same roll as before, you do not see any traps in this room.
are we talking like a floor to ceiling shelf or a wall shelf?
Wall shelf.
Or floor to.
Yeah, there is a thing,
Yep.
and then right above that is the 4th gaseous orb.
Orb.
I guess if everyone's crawling, their Charlie will duck and go under the orb.
All of you do so, leading you all to easily be able to enter the room.
Does it light up for all of us?
Yes, you see the orb slightly illuminate by proximity for all of you.
Once we're inside, I'm going to use my death sight, my eyes for grave.
There doesn't appear to be anything relating to death or things that have died here.
Take a look at everyone. Oh, you're all good.
Stone walls, blank floor.
Stone walls, blank floor. If any of you want to investigate things more, you can, but I've been giving you what you see on the cursory glance.
I'm gonna go to the shelf and see what's up with that stuff.
Margaret will as well.
Atop the shelf, there appears to be a broken dagger. It appears to have some of the blade, but only half of it, all of its hilt, but the tip of the dagger doesn't appear to be there.
I will relay this.
As in, it's not just broken, but there are missing pieces.
Yes, the tip is not there.
Is that the only object, or are there more objects?
That's the only thing atop the shelf.
What are all the other slats?
The green?
Yeah.
That's just more squares on the map. I just ran out of squares.
Is
Oh.
the room itself square?
Or the room itself technically a rectangular, but
Does the dagger seem like it
Uh,
was magical prior to being broken?
you can roll Arcana. Are you interacting with the dagger in order to investigate it?
I would run a hand over it.
Like, as everyone else.
Are you touching the dagger?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't roll Arcana.
Okay.
Oh no.
The second you touch the dagger immediately seems to become animated. You would be in this location in order to touch the dagger. The dagger becomes animated as it floats up and then immediately stabs itself into your chest.
What a surprise.
And this brother wanted a sword above his head.
A
Elmer's gone.
splash of white emerges around you as all of you see Leon completely vanish.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
The only thing remaining in your location is a small white representation of whatever you see a soul as. And I'm going to pause there as for the next part, everyone needs to be present. Okay, I'm sure a very, very bad time to go to the bathroom.
Or I chose a very bad time to touch the dagger.
Also very possible. What is important is you need to listen to me for this next part. This next thing, you all are going to be on a time limit.
Oh no.
A real world time limit. You have one important thing.
Okay.
One, you are not allowed to look at the map.
Okay.
You cannot look down at the map at all.
Okay.
2, you cannot listen to anything they say. So, just for ease, you guys are not allowed to talk.
Should I leave the room?
And 3, the only actions you can take are movement-based actions in your diagonal direction.
And we can't communicate to him at all.
No.
Okay.
Those rules make sense to you.
Only orthogonal.
Yes.
What?
Or do you mean cardinal?
Cardinal, thank you.
Yeah. North, south, east, west.
Alright, we're starting
It's
something.
fucked up.
You missed a lot.
Leon died.
Dude, I just went to go to the bathroom. What the fuck did you do?
Touch the dagger. It stabbed him. He's on.
Who touched it?
Who do you
Leon.
think touched it?
Fucking hell. I
Leon
should
touched
never.
dagger, stabbed him in chest, he disappeared.
Okay.
Now we see his
Question
soul.
for all of you. Do all of you have your phones?
Yeah.
Alright. So, actually, we have a good way to help with this. You mind taking off your glasses?
Yeah, sure.
There you go, line this back. Alright. All of you have a mission. As Leon steps onto this, I've already explained the rules. He cannot hear you, he cannot see you, he cannot do anything with you. However, all of you notice that lines begin to appear on the floor, creating an array of sorts. And for clarity, you cannot look at the map. Creating an array of sorts. And they're perfectly lined up with the room itself. You see a gaseous orb floating in one of these spots.
Fucking maze this guy? Where
I know what this is.
You must guide him out.
Where's out?
Out is here.
Okay.
It is back at the exit of the room. You guys can use whatever method you like. However, you are all able to quickly find out, and I will actually let all of you quickly roll investigation.
8.
9.
8.
None of us are good at this.
7.
I did it! I rolled highest!
I'll use a sorcery point to reroll it.
Alright.
Less.
Alright. Herbie, you're able to figure out that this small cat seems to respond to the 4 lights in the room. Almost as if those are the only thing that they can see. Although you cannot look down, Caleb, you can look towards everyone else. And they can all communicate to you only using the flashlight on their phone.
Okay.
To make it easier for you not to cheat, I will place something in front of
Just
the actual thing.
screen.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, it doesn't work great for those
I'll
things.
just
Yeah.
move over
You guys-
there.
You can just move.
You got to do this.
Cool.
Can you see that?
No.
Cool.
Oh.
You guys can all communicate only with the lights. I don't care what method you want to use.
Can't really.
You guys can chat. You can't listen. So if you want to chat for a second, cover your ears, go la 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 la. I will say, including your talking time, you guys have 5 minutes to get them out.
Fuck.
Time begins now.
I think we should just go like flash, 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 flash.
You could dim that light.
Right? Like, I think if we just do like numbers
Just.
1, 2, move 2 this way.
I think we'll just do it for 1 second.
Let me know when you're done talking, and I'll tell Kale to stop.
I think
So I think we 4 are the cardinal directions.
And to be clear,
Yes.
the best
Right
method
from
is probably
here.
just keep it on and just go.
Yeah.
Right.
Can we get this wall? I guess we do need to see that.
Alright.
Uh,
Ooh, that's a cool light.
that's
Alright,
a lot of
ready?
different colors.
Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Timer is set. You have 4 minutes remaining. Go. I'm going with the direction you're pointing.
Huh?
I'm going with the direction they're pointing. As you all step here, all of you see another burst of light from the room. And there appears to be a key to enter the room. That's a good look at you.
That was a 3, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You feel a key land within your hands. You feel yourself bump into a door. You walk through the door. You exit the room. As you reform to the other side, you guys have a minute 40 left. Good job.
Nice.
You exit to the other side. The piece of the dagger is still firmly in your hands. As you reform back to a normal version of yourself.
Oh. How'd that feel?
It felt very strange. It felt very... kind of like you're on a lot of drugs. You kind of felt like an out-of-body experience.
Okay.
As you kind of step to the other side, you just...
Well,
So go ahead and take this back.
Well, that was curious.
huh.
He steps back inside the knife immediately.
That
And congrats, you gained the knife piece.
was a strange head trip.
It was hard to keep track of where the thread had backed on itself.
I will say each of you are in one of the corners that you were using to actually flag direction.
I was at the cell.
Marcus, you-
And you would have appeared right behind Charlie. Charlie, you also felt something cold kind of travel through you on that path.
I mean, I could see the soul.
Yes.
What just happened?
there was a thread that we were sort of weaving around the floor through a maze of sorts.
I suppose that lines up with what I saw.
Might not have been what also.
Sam sort of looks at the dagger piece.
The dagger piece does appear to have magic of some kind. Although you cannot tell what's just kind of holding it up to your eyes.
Well, seems we have this now.
Alright, Charlie was interrupted the second she thought about even trying to do this, but she's gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic.
Alright? You start doing that. It'll
Is
take 10
it
minutes for you.
possible for you to wait for us to get any sort of information first?
I was trying to look at the dagger. How could I have known it was going to... I don't even know what it did to me, really.
Oh, I don't know. It's almost like we should maybe wait for someone with Detect Magic to cast it first, or someone with a specific mirror that identifies things.
Maybe. Fair enough, fair point. You got me.
Please let me finish this before we go to the creepy darkness. Please.
Yes, you can.
Say about that mirror.
Mm-hmm. Is the dagger on the shelf again, or is it just the
It's
piece?
now with Leon.
Okay.
His
I
palm
will.
down, in his palm.
While detect magic is happening, I'll just do the same 10 minutes.
Alright? The first minute is a dagger piece belonging to a magical dagger. The dagger's name, Soul Knife.
Ominous.
Oh, I meant the rest of the dagger. Is it still on the shelf, or is it gone?
There is no other. The dagger's in two pieces. One piece was never there.
I thought you said there was a dagger with a broken tip.
The tip is not there. That's the other piece. That's not
Okay.
anywhere.
So, okay. I was confused. It sounded like you were saying the tip is what came back, but
No.
you're saying.
You just gained the original piece of the dagger.
Okay.
The one that you grabbed.
Soul dagger. Do I get any other information from it?
That's the 1 minute version. You have to wait for the 10-minute version.
Okay.
So detect magic and that will end at the same time. Would any of you like to do anything else? You cannot as you're holding the dagger.
Yeah.
Would you two like to do other things in the room while you're waiting? The room, like I said, is seemingly plain. However, you guys have not taken a deep look into it yet.
Yeah. I'll go back to the shelf.
Okay.
Are there any markings on the shelf, or is there like dust on the shelf even, or no?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's not a very clean shelf, but it's not like overburdened with stuff.
And I guess I'll stare up at the orb, but given that it's already a bit foggy, I don't know how much Margot is able to discern of it.
Alright. The shelf in the orb appears to be exactly what you see on the 10. There doesn't appear to be much more to those things than what you see.
I think she'll just sort of... Is the floor here also somewhat wet?
If you kind of examine the room, you can see that part of the floor is wet. I'll have you roll either perception or investigation. This is something that relies on sound and sight, or more sound and touch, so you will not take
Right.
any penalties.
Right, she's sort of begins to wander around the room a bit with her stick.
Yes, you can roll perception or investigation.
We'll go perception. Would she think to guide herself? Sure. I think she would. She's been doing it more in the dungeon. She's in game mode. That was going to be a 14 perception.
As you're kind of walking around, you take a better notice of the actual room you're in. The rest of the rooms have been, sure, they've been well shaped, but they've all had the cracks and stone juttings that you expect out of a place like this. However, this place appeared to be uniquely smooth. You kind of reflect that that's probably because of the puzzle that this room has, that it can't really afford the other juttings, especially since it conjures so much of a puzzle directly tied to the room. As such, when your king gets caught on something, it catches you off guard. As it appears in this back corner, where this key would have been, there appears to be small crack in the wall. As you see that, you take a slightly closer look, and you see very slowly, but liquid appears to be dripping from the top side of the wall, kind of dripping down the wall, and not really leaving enough of a puddle behind, but some liquid is definitely forming in some way. I'd say some liquid with a lot of importance, and the liquid does not appear to be normal water. Rather, it appears to be has a slight smell to it, almost smelling similar to the incense.
There's something here, something's trickling in through a crack in the wall.
As you take an even closer look, and you're spending more time trying to learn about it, you see something almost equally as strange. And kind of going in parallel to one of the liquids flowing down the wall, there almost appears to be a liquid flowing up the wall. The liquid, even more clearly different, almost appears to be completely black, almost like an inky tar, flowing against the grain of the first liquid, but neither touching nor interacting.
No, there's two. They're invisible, but they're flowing against each other. Am I seeing things?
And everyone else currently focused, dragging them over would break their concentration. Herbie, you're the only one that's able to aid with this one.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll go over and take a look.
Right? Margot presents what they've seen, and Herbie, sure enough, you do, upon closer inspection, see the same thing. One liquid coming from the cracks of the dungeon floor, rising up through a hole through the ceiling, while one liquid flowing down from the hole in the side of the wall back to the dungeon floor. They're not interacting, and they almost don't look like they belong. This room looks, as I kind of said to Margot already, pristine, or at least by the dungeon standard. A such crack where stuff is flowing in and out doesn't make a lot of sense. The smell of the incense coming from one liquid does once again resonate with you, as the other liquid, being able to see a little bit better, you can see it almost pulsating. Almost like every once in a while there's a small wave as it flows up.
How large is this crack? And is it like a slit, or is it more like a V? Does that make sense?
It's more like a slit. However, it seems very small. It took both of you guys getting fairly close to it to even notice it. It feels just off.
I think Margot would just like start running her hand along.
If you run your hand along the side,
I'm not trying to touch the liquid,
Yep.
just the
wall appears structurally weaker than the other ones. As almost like it's been degrading over a long period of time. Of course, you know that's not true. This hasn't been here for a long period of time. But it's still weird to see it degrading. Now, from what you've learned from Herbie and from the little you've heard from the Odysseus, the dungeon doesn't make mistakes. The dungeon's not meant to do that. It doesn't do that. However, this one almost feels like one. It seems so out of place from everything else in this room.
There's something here. We should probably wait for the others before we
Yeah.
go any further. But
Not Mark to just stick her hands in the crack and just.
Everyone's super strong.
We were trying to like back better.
I don't know if it's a hint or a trap or a puzzle or what it is.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
Warm.
detect magic finishes. Add the mirror's investigation. For a better description, the mirror it is a soul dagger. It has the unique ability of targeting one's soul rather than one's body, making it usually do a lot more damage to creatures of magical origin or with a magical presence. However, if the creature lacks a soul, it does 0 damage and cannot interact with them. Additionally, the soul dagger has a unique effect. When held close to someone's chest, it will reveal their soul.
I wonder if that'd be good against chromatics.
We'll see if they have souls.
Besides that, it's a +2 dagger.
There.
Nice.
If formed completely.
Yep.
All other effects are still tangible, but it's much less effective as a dagger without the tip.
I thought it was the soul dagger. Manifest the tip.
I cast manifest tip.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that.
Dang.
As for detect magic, the soul dagger does have a magical presence around it, one that's already been explained, and the room does not have much more magic in general.
But wait, does that mean does he see my soul since I'm like right in front of it?
It has to be presented fairly close,
Okay.
like held inches from the body.
Dang. Very
However,
subtle.
as detect magic stays active for 10 minutes, you do see Margot and Herbie pondering at one of the corners of this room, staring at it, talking to each other about it, and obviously having some sort of interest in it.
I mean, I will look at the orbs first, I think, just to see what magic there?
The orbs are simple magic that appears to have, I don't know what spell school it is on top of my head, whatever the spell light is.
Oh, okay.
There just seem to be spells that cast light upon you approaching them.
It's evocation.
Evocation.
Or illusion.
Probably evocation. But yeah.
Alright. I walk over to Margaret and Herbie and see what they're looking at.
Yeah,
As getting closer, you feel a presence of, I will say, divination magic, or better phrase, divine magic. It appears to be magic of the gods specifically, flowing from these two liquids that they point out to you. With the detect magic active, you can tell that the liquid flowing down, the one that's water-like but smells like incense, have a pretty clear connection. It's holy water. It appears to be holy water just dripping down from the wall. The other liquid, the one flowing up, is harder to decide. You can tell that it's clearly divine-based magic, even closer to maybe even necromantic, but you can't tell what it's doing.
Can I point the mirror at it so I can see if it has a name?
Sure. After 1 minute, it said that it is the... I need to look at the actual name.
Duly made unholy water.
Well, that's holy water. That's divine necromantic liquid.
Mm.
Don't worry, guys. I'll come up with a name in 1 minute.
Unholy water.
Unholy water.
It is a dungeon vein.
Does anyone know what a dungeon vein is?
Even the dungeon experts, this is not something you've heard often of.
Margot would cast guidance on you for history. Even if he's not going to make the check.
I will say the
Same.
DC 20 history.
The moment you ask,
But
Margot
you may roll
goes,
history.
he's the one.
I will try my
What's
best.
your history bonus?
Nothing. I have a
D4.
0 to
I
intelligence.
mean, at least it's a 0. I got a
Yeah.
-1 to that shit, so.
I mean, none of you may attempt this.
Yeah.
He's the only one that's allowed to
The only
attempt.
reason why I have a 0 is because I'm a bard.
No.
Tell me how close you were and I'll give you some description.
12. So.
You've heard the term dungeon vein before. However, you're not sure if you've ever seen one.
Are you guys okay with waiting 10 more minutes?
We could. Sure.
I will say I am curious, especially since it's coming from this wall.
What's the crow's name? Sonar? Does Sonar seem interested in the dungeon vein at all?
Sonar spends a long time looking at it. He kind of, even momentarily, hops off your shoulder to fly closer to it. He looks back towards you all and goes,
I don't know how to remember that.
Yeah,
Of course.
kind of a blank stare. You do not know what he says.
He then goes back to looking at the vein.
Can you understand what we're saying? Is there something you want to tell us about it?
The Sonar looked at it.
I'm just gonna keep it pointing while we're having this conversation. Maybe 10 minutes will pass.
He gives
and
you a
I should
little, recognizing that you understand now is probably better.
do that thing, Herbie. Do that cool ass thing. While I keep replaying that thing.
I will cast Speak with Animals then.
Can't speak with animals. You now have the ability to speak with Sonar as well as the other animals in your party.
Well, hello.
What's Sonar's voice?
Good evening.
Good evening.
So, what do you notice about this? What do you know about it?
It appears to be a dungeon vein. These things tend to be somewhat dangerous. It's something that the Odysseus like to look out into when dungeons do appear in the city.
Dangerous how?
If you were not fully told. My foolish shoulders. Never fully tell you guys anything before you go into dangers.
God, I love Sonar.
Number one.
Based.
Why?
Absolutely sounds like Ace's animal.
Yeah.
The dungeon is an entity. One that is drawn to magic. Our whole city is built upon a foundation of magic, and this dungeon is built right above a very important place. The dungeon does not care how it makes its things, how it gets to what it needs to get. It just cares about getting people in the door, and care about accumulating the magic around itself. It does so by spreading its veins all throughout. Most of the time, the veins are pretty benign. They do not cause problems. But the dungeon is willing to break its own walls, then that is a vein that needs to be concerning to us. None of the veins are unintentional. It doesn't matter if the dungeon is dangerous or not. Since this is leading up, it is only leading to one place, which means it is potentially dangerous. It is something I am taking note of, so when I return, I may tell them.
Alright. Well, we will keep that noted. Should we avoid it then?
There's no need. The dungeon vein will not bring harm to you. In fact, it may only bring harm to people outside of the dungeon. That is where it may cause problems. Seeing that the dungeon vein went through the length of breaking its own walls, whatever is here must be important for whatever the dungeon wants. That's what that is. I'm still trying to figure it out.
You said this is holy water, Charlie?
Yeah, there's holy water flowing in.
Alright, well, thank you for the information.
Of course, that is what I'm here for.
Okay, so this could be bad.
Yeah, not sure what
That's all you say?
At first, yeah.
Share more. Do tell.
So, according to Sonar, this is potentially dangerous to people outside of the dungeon. So it's not going to harm us necessarily, but it could find its way outside and start harming people out there.
Why is it doing this? Is this a normal thing dungeons do?
Dungeons, well, like I had said, dungeons attracted to a lot of magic. This is how they get the magic. This is how they accumulate it.
Okay.
Kind of like roots accumulate nutrients for a tree, but magic for the dungeon.
They're, in this case, siphoning holy water from the temple that's above us?
It seems like that's the case here, but I would imagine could want to follow that source, which would not be good.
Should we plug it up?
Is it something we can do? If we can see the vein here.
Sonar, understanding common, does quickly respond to you. No. Do not interact with it. Professionals will deal with this. Do whatever puzzles that the dungeon is trying to explain to you. That's it.
Sonar just said to keep note of it so that we can tell the professionals, tell the Odysseus, but not to try to interact with it ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm in the belly of a beast right now the more you talk, and I'd rather not poke it while it's not eating me.
I think that's a good plan.
Do you require my assistance still, or shall I go back to the Odysseus to give the word immediately? I could also use your sending stone, but I believe you only have one use of that. I listen to your word, and you are currently my commander. I love your card.
So based.
Your calls me my commander.
Go let the Odysseus know.
Of course. I take it that you'll do well in the remainder of the dungeon. I shall be back. It'll probably take me around 4 hours. And Sonar takes light off Herbie's shoulder and goes soaring away. You see they leave the small black smoke trail in their wake.
Did 10
So
minutes
cool.
pass, and do I get anything interesting, or is it just the same thing Herbie said?
You gain a lot of the same information that was said by Sonar and by Herbie. This is a dungeon bane. It's how a dungeon accumulates magic. It spreads similar to like roots. A lot of the things that Herbie said are accurate.
Alright,
There doesn't appear to be anything special about this one.
cool.
It just appears that the dungeon wants holy water, and therefore it will destroy things in order to get it. So, none of this is against dungeon design. None of this is things breaking rules. It just the rules sometimes have some concerning ramifications.
I think I want to go back to the giving box.
You guys can do whatever.
Okay.
You go back to the giving box.
Yeah, sure.
I think we're not touching this crack, so
So, yeah.
I think we are
Albert would also
mostly
be like,
done with this room. So
Oh.
we'd probably be walking towards the door, and if Charlie wants to detour to the rest of the room, I think we'd all just follow.
no, you have holy water. don't
I
you?
have holy water. I'll
Oh,
give it 2 decanters of holy water.
Alright. You place the holy water in it. As you do, the dungeon beats ever louder as I'll say you guys are still kind of trailing in. Charlie kind of went a little quickly. You see throughout the corner of your eye, you can actually see the pulsating of the dungeon. And you see especially the one exposed vein pulsating with this very frightening look. We also watch as the dungeon reforms itself in real time to accommodate to what Charlie has given them. As you watch as the dungeon kind of twitches and turns, eventually creating a small spout at that point of the crack. The crack still exists, rather than flowing down endlessly and just hitting the ground and dissipating, it seems to be flowing into a small reservoir. A reservoir that also appears to be somewhat already filled. In return, the dungeon will give you something pretty nice.
then it's like, oh, fuck yeah! You gave me my drugs!
Yeah. I was like, oh, you want holy water?
It's like, it was you with the fucking.
You said you gave
river
it 2
spirit.
decanters?
It's like you with the river spirit. I need one more drink.
He gives me more of that spirit water.
Oh god, no. We can't have you go back again.
I get 10 years younger.
No.
I'm 12.
Fuck.
Bro, that'd be fucking hilarious.
It'd be crazy. I'm like, well, I can't send you to the front lines. You're literally 12. I'm 28! No, you're not. Elmer, I won't be treated like this. You're Ashley my height now. I don't have to look up.
Charlie is all elbows.
Let you Charlie
All
do the
elbows
growth
and
spurt.
knees. Charlie's got double the amount of knees as everyone else. And her ankles are also like knees.
Dude, I can fucking crush those ankles so much easier when you're a little child. I don't need to wield this greater hammer anymore. I have shield and sword. It's okay that I only have a strength of 12 now.
You gain a special version of the medallion of thoughts.
Oh, that must be good.
The medallion of thoughts has 5 charges, each of which can be used to cast detect thoughts. Once you have someone with detect thoughts active, you may spend an additional charge in order to see through their eyes. This will also see any illusions that they are seeing, as well as any different perspectives that they may be having. The medallion recharges the 1d4 expended charges daily or at dawn.
Yo, that's sick.
Okay.
The save for further probing is DC 13.
Is the sight thing on top of being able to hear their thoughts?
Yes, you continue to hear their thoughts, but you may also see through their eyes. That costs an additional charge, but
While Charlie's doing that, Albert will be like, did we, before going into the dark, mysterious corridor, want to check out the other room by the shop before heading further in, or no?
We might as well.
Charlie is like holding the medallion with like awe and maybe like a regular Charlie amount of greed. Of, oh, I put in 2 bad things and got good thing. she's like that, but also like some fascinated horror. Charlie just says, I think this is a little too invasive for me.
Huh? What'd you get?
That's the
the spouting basin that now appear. The vein is still reaching up. It's still pulsating through, but it seems to be a little less extreme about it.
there's not like a small like, fountain there almost.
Yes.
Okay.
That seems to be spouting out holy water.
I mean, I presume I somehow just know what this is when I pick it up.
The dungeon revealed it to you.
Yeah. So, it can cast detect thoughts and let you see through someone's eyes.
Well, that could be useful.
Charlie just looks a little uncomfy.
I mean, like, if we're like, want to see through one of our eyes, who's better stealth, that'd be helpful.
Which we suspect is siphoning water from the temple.
Albert's thoughts are entirely innocent on this one.
Bro gave quite the recap. He left at a time.
He did.
Wow. No, that's a bad sign. Yeah.
Like that, they should call him.
Hey, that's fine. It just means shit happened. It was crazy.
So, we got a fountain now.
Yeah, and Charlie just gave it more holy water.
That'd be a damn shame if someone else had more holy water.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be so excited.
Aw, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah.
I think if Margaret was far enough back in the line that, because theoretically we wouldn't all be crowded here, we'd probably be somewhat milling between there and the big room.
Yeah.
I think if Margot ever sees the fountain, she'd walk over to it.
The fountain appears to be spouting some amount of holy water. It appears to be cycling it within itself so as to not lose too much. Besides that, it's now a fountain with holy water. A vein still runs behind it, one that you can still clearly see, although it's pulsating much less.
More holy water.
How much holy water?
Just another bottle.
I think Margot will...
The dungeon gives you half the gold value of the holy water. It doesn't appear to need any more.
12 and a half gold.
So 12 gold, 5 silver.
I think Margot will kneel at the fountain a bit. And
Yeah, I got the medallion of thoughts.
So I heard.
just say a small prayer.
We do so.
We'll then rise and rejoin the ranks.
In case you might have also missed this, we're thinking about going to go to this room before heading into the darkness.
I think that's
You know, a little bit more procrastinating from the evil.
I mean, it's good to just settle the rooms that, you know, we won't have any good reason to go back to. Yeah, I agree with that.
Alright. So, are you guys done with these rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys head on.
I think Margot would ask to... Would she? Yeah, I think Margot's gonna ask if she can just hang back and let you all check this room out so that she doesn't have to cross the ooze multiple times.
You can. You also do know that stepping into ooze doesn't do anything.
I know.
Alright.
I think Margot also just doesn't like it.
Alright.
Okay.
You don't like that?
Charlie's gonna keep hopping over the ooze, showing.
You guys make your way to this room. Everyone stands Margot. She stays in the restroom.
Seems like a laser room.
You guys enter a room with several small holes in the wall. At the other side of the room, you see a... Let me actually read. I have actual descriptions. I should just read them. I write these for me to read, so I don't miss details. Let's see. Yes, the evil kill cam room. My favorite one.
It's my favorite one too.
A bunch of spikes come out of the wall and only target Alvar.
Shadow Leon comes back, grabs him in the crotch, slams
There-
him against the wall
there
so hard his
is-
head comes off.
Several holes throughout the room. However, in the front of the room, being towards Sam, there appears to be another guarded chest. This one guarded by another gate. In the back of the room, there appears to be a small lectern. Below the lectern appears to be a pile of parchment, also in a small locked box. And this one being a clear box.
Magic.
There doesn't appear to be anything inherently magical in this room.
Whoa, I relay that.
Finally, there is, next to the lectern, there appears to be a jutting that almost looks like the pipe of a horn, where you put your mouth, a mouthpiece of a horn.
Wait, so is it on the wall?
Embedded into the wall.
Okay. No, he did not.
Do you?
I think Charlie's gonna kind of look around at everyone. Go
No.
like, teenager's supposed to blow into that.
No.
Why not?
You don't think so?
Can we take 2 seconds to try to figure out what the puzzle is before we just start doing random shit?
I think the puzzle is blow into the.
I'm just saying, I've made great progress this dungeon.
You don't get to talk.
I mean, if a dungeon gives you a horn, you're probably supposed to blow in it.
I'm going to explode.
Using your same roll from before, you quickly examine the room. There does not appear to be any traps. Cool.
You said the
Charlie
parchment
doesn't
is in a
sticks her hand
box.
as a whole.
The hole is too small to have your hand stuck in it. Sorry?
Well, did you say the parchments are in a locked box?
Yes.
Hmm.
A clear locked box.
A clear locked box, in such a way that you can see the parchments. Looking at the parchments inside, you can see that they appear to be sheet music.
Huh. Well, I guess we haven't seen a key for a clear box, I don't think.
Can you play that on the horn?
I read it quickly. Does it seem like something I could play on the horn, or does it seem like no?
It's hard to see inside the box. You cannot make out all the notes.
I can't make it out.
The horn also
I got-
does not have the pieces to adjust it. It's just the mouthpiece.
Okay, then no. I would know that. If there's different, if I could tell that there's different notes, I would know that, at least, I think.
Yeah, I can tell you it's not playable with the horn.
It's not playable with the horn.
I can try and lockpick the box.
Well, wait, the box is not the chest behind the bars?
No, the box underneath the lectern.
What is
The-
the lectern?
Well, what is a lectern?
Yeah.
A lectern is a place where you'll place books or sheet music on top of.
It
It's
basically
what
just
you
holds
put
it
in front of
for
you while you play.
Or preach.
Yeah.
It's also sometimes called like a sheet music holder.
I mean, in church, it's
A
called
stand.
podium.
There you go.
But it's
But it sounds like
like
it's
big
a
and
different
fancy.
thing, yeah.
Big and fast to get the
stuff.
lectern,
Yeah.
but it's a music stand capable of holding sheet music atop it.
Yeah. Is it more like this, or is it more like sheet music stand?
It's closer to sheet music stand, but it's a lectern.
Okay.
Is it reminiscent of anything to lay on?
No,
Okay.
And this is on the close side of the room.
yes.
You can try lockpicking it. I think that's because I don't remember us finding a key unless we want the skeleton key from our boy.
No.
That would be a bit extreme.
Can Leon please roll a history roll?
Sure.
Okay. I got 9.
Incredible.
I didn't get any
Is there a
keys.
key that we saw somewhere? I mean, we know that there's a key in the ooze, but that is.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
it's a
bronze
bronze
key.
key for the bronze gate.
We don't know that for sure.
We don't know that for sure, but that would be really dickish of the dungeon to do.
I'm just saying, you have seen a key.
We have seen a key. I think Leon is taking the logical leap of that key probably goes to that gate because it's the same material in the same room, and I don't think the dungeon's trying to fuck with us in that way.
10 cow drops appear on the floor beneath you.
Fuck! Darkness
I
appears.
eat them all.
Alright, well, alright, go ahead and roll sleight of hand. Do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
No.
Do you have proficiency in these tools?
Yes.
You're gonna roll with proficiency then. You don't roll with advantage.
Damn. It's an 11.
You work toward the lock. You reckon if you spend more time with it, you may be able to pick it, but it'll definitely take some time. It's not a very complex lock, though.
Charlie's gonna wrap her fingers. Does the box feel durable?
The clear box?
Yeah.
Not really.
I'm
The
gonna
stuff
need a-
inside of it's definitely fragile, though. It's just pieces of paper.
I'm gonna need a little more time on this.
Okay.
I mean, if you smash box,
You might ruin the paper.
or you could not.
Let's be a little patient here. I think Alvar has some
We had
logic.
Wow. Great. But she listened to me more often.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, a man can pray and hope.
After some time, if none of you are doing anything else, you do happen to open the box. The box has a few pieces of paper stacked up on each other, each of which appear to be a different song.
I'll look at it. Yeah. You know, Alvar knows. I sure don't, but start looking at it.
It's a collection of 4 songs. They appear to be psalms.
Songs?
Solve.
Oh, psalms. Okay. Well, this is definitely religious music.
We'll take a look over at it. Anything familiar?
There are 4 psalms. Appear to be belonging to Solus.
All of them
So-
belong to souls?
That got it a lot of songs.
Well, I was just...
So would they be familiar to him then?
Someone, you remember them.
Or are they specifically like Estonian songs?
That's what I'm wondering.
No. They're just songs.
Okay.
I can't remember if you
Eco
said
and
this.
Estonia have the same songs?
They share commonalities, maybe not the full list, but
Are they? Is the sheet music? It's not a single note line.
no.
It's. Is it chords? Is it?
It is sheet music you would find for a group to play. So,
Okay. As in there are multiple instruments.
sorry, to be better clear, it's more like a piano sheet music. There are 2
Okay.
stanzas, there are many notes, there are chords, there are
Okay.
single notes, it's all different stuff.
Okay. Well, you
Uh.
can't exactly play it here. We don't have the correct instrument to play it.
Yeah, I don't believe so. I do remember these songs though.
Do they normally have lyrics? Maybe that's something? No,
Well,
it's a
of
horn.
course.
It's not a...
Well, of course you sing it. It's worship in musical form.
So I think Charlie's gonna edge over to one of the holes
Hmm?
and inspect the outside of it. She's not gonna put her face in front of it at all.
It's a whole.
It's a hole. Charlie's gonna take her short sword and gently. She's not trying to disrupt. If there's something fragile in the hole, she doesn't want to stab it hard enough that she would damage the fragile thing. But just how deep is it?
The whole curves. You even notice the curve. It's not super deep.
No, I'm not suggesting that.
Where's Percy?
Oh, guys, damn it! I should have said it first!
Alright.
I don't know.
He
about
can
that.
You
cast.
still have animal, speak with animals active.
I think the squirrel of light might just be what we need here.
It might just be the case. Alright. I will pull Percy out of my little pocket. Hello! Hey, Percy. Hi. So we kind of need you to do something.
Okay.
So you know that little light trick you've been doing?
Mm-hmm.
So there's these holes here. I'm going to place you in the hole, and I would like you to cast light and look through and report back if there's anything inside.
Tell
Very
me it's a
clear
test of faith.
instructions.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, I will hold my hand up to one of the holes.
He's hearing tap the top of the head so his head stays illuminated.
He's so cute.
Herbert, did you tell him it was a test of faith?
Uh,
I feel like that
It
might
goes
be-
up! Should I go up?
if you can.
Of course I can, I'm a squirrel.
I don't know, maybe it's slippery.
It's really not that old. It's a little, not that bad.
I love this
Alright.
guy.
There's been a lot of ooze. So you
It's
never
getting,
know.
his voice is getting quieter and quieter. He moves on and says, wow, this goes up high. Whoa, wow, whoa,
Okay.
whoa. Oh, it's curving again. Oh, that's weird. Wow, whoa.
Is he going above us?
Yeah, pretty much. You eventually hear him say again, kind of shouting down.
Box. What did he say?
He's in a box.
A box?
Large box, many holes. Where do I go?
He's lost.
He theoretically knows where he came from.
There are many holes up here, and there's a lot of weird things. There's a lot of symbols. I don't know what they mean.
Do not let him get lost.
Ask him if it's right.
Ask him what the symbols are.
Do you remember what hole you came through?
Yeah.
Alright. What did the symbols look like?
Real? Okay. Give me a second.
What, you didn't want
Can
to
you
solve the
describe
problem?
them?
He's gonna roll a investigation check using his scroll staff.
He
So
has
this-
guidance on
It's gonna be
himself.
like as good as mine, so
he doesn't have guidance yet. He's gonna have a -3.
I don't.
never mind. Worse than mine.
All right, that is
Somebody
a
who guides.
total
Okay,
of.
he's up there. We're
You
down
know,
here.
honestly, could
Wait.
be worse.
Wait. He's a
He got a 12.
he's a cleric with a 4 in wisdom.
He's valid.
He's a paladin.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Paladin.
See, isn't he good? He's a paladin and not a cleric.
Oh, all right. Stick with me, okay? This is what I got.
Yep.
This one looks like a squirrel. Like a little swoop.
Okay.
So I got a swoop. The next one got like a squawk. You know what I'm saying? Like a little swoop, squawk.
Charlie's got this. Give it to me.
The third one,
Do not.
third one kind of looks like a little.
Wait. No, you got it right the first time. Okay.
Maybe like a little like a.
This is
You know what I'm talking
squaw. Wait, sorry, what was the third symbol again?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
the fourth one, kind of like a swoop. E. The E goes in. Do not that's important about that one. It goes in.
Okay.
Sorry, say it again.
Swoop.
I think that's an E.
Me too.
We got this one's just a circle. That's a dot in the center. It's a circle. That one's like a swoop.
J? Maybe?
And yeah, there's a few more, but like they kind of just repeat and they're all over the room. It's actually really weird. It's really bright.
It's
They let off a soft light, but like there's a lot of them, so there's a lot of soft light.
I see.
Is this the work of God?
Oh my god, I could use the amulet of the medallion of thoughts on Percy.
Well, yes,
You
yes,
could.
Secret eyes.
Yeah. That's
Or
okay.
I could save it and sell it for probably a good amount
Yeah.
of
I mean,
money.
The
it
charges
It
come back.
recharges.
Regains charges.
every
Yeah.
day.
Percy, come back.
I mean,
Percy doesn't understand what the fuck you say.
Well,
I think you're
I
gonna
have to cast.
you.
Let me cast detect thoughts on your squirrel.
Okay.
Actually, I'll let you cast detect thoughts on your squirrel. How about that?
Oh,
That would end Speak with Animals.
Oh shit, never mind. I'll do it.
can't do it. I mean, what's the range?
Well, I'm
of it?
already focusing on detect. I mean, I'm not
Okay, I guess
focusing on
you-
detect magic, but
You're concentrating on it.
right. So I'll let someone else do the detect thoughts.
I will. Yeah, recall Percy.
Alright. I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
He pops out of the table. Hello.
I'm gonna. Hello.
That's weird up there.
Okay. To help solve the puzzle, I'm communicating to you so you can communicate to him. I'm going to detect his thoughts, and I'm going to see through his eyes. Is he cool with this?
Okay, so Percy.
Yeah?
You know where you just were?
Yeah.
We kind of need you to go back,
Okay.
which that's the easy part.
Yeah.
So Alvar here
Okay.
has a spell that's going to allow him to see through your eyes.
Okay.
You're still going to be able to see,
Yeah.
but he will be able to see through your eyes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to send you back while he's doing that
Okay.
so that he can see the symbols and more accurately understand them.
Got it.
Make sense?
Makes sense.
Cool.
Alright, using
You did not tell the squirrel that his
2
thoughts were
charges.
being invaded. That's non-consensual.
Oh, that's true.
I'll
He
cast
will.
guidance on Percy also.
For what skill?
Survival.
Alright.
Alvar will also know what you're thinking,
Okay.
but
I'll cast guidance on you
He-
for perception.
won't do anything with that.
Alright, Mario's out there.
That's right. I'll die.
I mean, I can
Alright.
cast guidance
Sure.
on you.
You could.
Do you?
Okay.
Do you?
No, you don't. You're concentrating. Charlie doesn't cast guidance anyway.
I mean, she's cast
Especially-
guidance today. She sometimes
I
does.
know, but I think you especially wouldn't if you're
Well,
already
I'm going to
concentrating.
use the 2 charges for that ability.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, alright. You can now see, you kind of like close your eyes, and as you do, you see through Percy's eyes. And you also hear Salty like, alright, I'm gonna go up there, something about Alvar, I'm gonna do a thing. Yeah. And you see him climb through the hole.
He got the
You
the
see
go
him
up part.
climbing up as he reaches the box again. Something that he wasn't super aware about, 'cause he wouldn't really know to look for them, is you see as he looks at like the roof of the box, that this is like the inner workings of the dungeon. This isn't something that's really supposed to be gone to, and you do see several of the veins kind of like crossing over, doing the things they're supposed to do. We're not really supposed to be in here.
Not cool.
You
and-
see Alvar's face just like he's like, okay.
Belly of the beast.
Fuck. Ooh.
You do see what looks to be around 7 additional holes leading out of this box.
Okay.
Alright,
Do-
pretty
but-
cool.
but-
I'm looking around, I'm looking at the ceiling, I'm looking at the ground. I'm doing
How far is it?
dance. Ooh, that's a light? No, that's not a light, that's my light. I forgot I'm doing that. Hey, what else am I doing? Alright,
The symbols. I'm focusing on those. I'm ignoring his thoughts.
you look at the symbols. The symbols appear to be various arcane symbols. They don't appear to be spelling anything, nor do they appear to be anything in particular.
Okay.
You can roll Arcana to try to figure them out.
Or you could at least draw them
Well,
down.
I was going to say first I will see if I understand any of them, but if I don't, I'll just draw them on my personal map for this dungeon.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder what's on the other holes. I wonder if there's food up here. I wonder if I stay up here.
It's
while
a
I need to eat
9.
here. What if I get trapped up here forever and I need to eat food? Am I panicking? No, I'm not panicking. You recognize some of the symbols as things you've seen before, as they appear to be glyphs of wind. Oh god, is that a monster? No, that's my tail.
Okay, well, I'm going to write. He said they were repeating.
Yeah.
So I'll just.
It appears to be a sequence of 8 and then it repeats.
Okay, I will just write down what the sequence is, and then I'll be like, you can call him back. We're not going to be able to solve the puzzle by going into the holes.
Okay, you can come back now.
Oh. You see, he looks back at the hole that you see going through his mind. Which one did I go in?
Do I know which one he went through?
You could roll history.
Because I was watching him, so.
Yeah, but you also been watching him look around a chaotic room.
It's fair.
We'll see if my survival bonus helps. I don't think it's gonna help.
No, it did not help. I don't remember which hole he went through.
I'm pretty sure it's this one.
It's a 4.
As you see him run towards the hole, he goes in. As Percy does come out, a different one of the holes at the bottom. It appears like the 8 holes on top linked to the 8 holes on bottom.
Would have been way funnier if not.
No, it's terrifying.
Oh, I'm over here
we
now.
would have been able to see through his eyes. It would have been cool. We would have got him back.
Hi, Percy.
Hi.
Back in the pocket.
Right.
I'm in the pocket, I'm in the
I'll
pocket.
end-
I'm in the pocket.
I'll end it so I don't have to hear it anymore. I do see the pocket moving a lot.
He's getting cozy again.
Okay, so we probably shouldn't fuck with that anymore, because we just went into the inner workings of the dungeon. I don't think it's necessarily part of the dungeon. Although these glyphs remind me of the wind, so bonus.
Okay.
But I don't see how this would solve the problem or puzzle that we have here.
Well, what
I'll take
else
a
do
look
you
at the
blow into a
glyphs.
horn? If not,
You-
when?
The drawn glyphs, they appear to be
Yeah,
Eight
but
glyphs.
the holes aren't related to
Okay.
the thing.
Probably are.
sorry.
He said that the holes just go from the inner workings to.
So you think the holes are pointless?
I don't know what it's
So
for.
you saw glyphs of wind up there through like 8 ventilation holes. I think it's related. I'm going to hazard a guess and say it's related.
Alright, I'm gonna blow the horn.
Okay.
You blow in the horn.
Oh.
8 different musical notes emanate out of the hole at once. It creates a cacophony of noise. You do notice while you're blowing, the notes all pour through, creating 8 different wind noises. However, the top of the pedestal also does glow. Nothing is currently atop of it, but it does glow.
Ah, see? The rest of us can stand around the room and play the music by covering the holes, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, the pedestal glowed. Try
Yeah, because we're trying to match.
we'll try putting one of the
songs.
sheets on there.
Well, you still have to play the song, I'm assuming.
Humor me.
Okay.
Charlie has the greatest lung capacity, so she will
But-
blow the horn.
One of the sheet musics on the fuck the word.
Lectern.
Lectern, yeah.
You can say anything. word.
And then motion Charlie and say, blow again.
As you do, you notice that the holes automatically start creating different noises as they reflect the music on the sheet. A wonderful noise of one of the songs begins to play.
As I thought.
Okay, but how does this help us solve the puzzle?
Taking a better look, as you've been looking more at the lectern, I'm going to have you roll investigation.
Alright. 19.
On the lectern's kind of body, you see inscriptions on it. The words said, "Song for song. If you give me one, I shall give you something else."
Hmm. Song for song. Huh? What? Anyone have sheet music?
I just know a few songs on my lyre. Like
Has
a
Margaret
carry.
gotten bored yet?
sheet
Does she want to
music.
come over here?
She's mostly waiting for your call. Understand?
Why?
She doesn't want to cross the ooze too many times. It's hard for her.
Maybe let's try playing the rest of them.
Alright, we'll go through the other 3.
The other 3 play. 3 more very nice songs.
Do you know any songs?
Do I? Yes. Could I accurately depict sheet music for it? Not possibly.
I mean, do we... I mean, we could just use the skeleton key for this chest. If we...
Can't you write a song down?
Yeah, I could technically write down a song, but I don't know if that's what they want. It feels pretty random. And also, you would... If we're... this dungeon doesn't seem like the fake one. I think anyone could enter this dungeon. And therefore, I don't think it would require an outside solution. So I'm afraid it might not work.
What?
You would have to have a bard in your party to basically and solve the problem.
Oh, you're a bard in our party.
Yes, but I'm saying it's a dungeon for any type of group of person to come in. I don't know if that's technically would be the answer. Another party might not have a bard and might not know how to answer the question.
If you could give it a shot, at least.
Fine.
Charlie, I can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm gonna try singing along while you play one of them. Pick whichever one you like. I know all of them.
Pause. What are you doing? Are you playing a song? Are you putting another sheet music and singing? What are you guys doing?
We're asking Alvar to write down some sheet music really quickly for the
Okay.
And
I'll
in the
write mine
meantime,
And in the meantime, Leon's asking Charlie to pick one of the songs and put it back on and blow again.
Got it.
Leon is going to try singing
Alright.
to the music.
Alright. Go ahead and roll performance.
That is 15.
You're thinking you're pretty good. A little off key for some time, but you can tell you're putting your all into it. Nothing does happen though. By the time you're done, you wrote some simple sheet music.
You sounded nice.
I had a lot of practice.
On the lectern.
Are you putting any song in particular? You have learned, I think, 2 or 3 songs throughout this campaign. Are you doing one of those, or are you just doing a different one?
What songs have I learned?
There was one that you learned in the Fate Dungeon. There was one. No, you were supposed to learn that from the Silk Mother, but then she got killed from orbit. And then you learned
Hugo?
what?
Was one from Hugo?
The one from Hugo that he played very early on, and then there's another one from Hugo that you guys got very recently when you were meditating.
I got these songs?
Well, these were songs you've heard, and you're a bard, so you're able to recreate them with some accuracy.
Oh, okay.
One of them you did flat out get. I'm not even sure if it's in your inventory, but in the Fate Dungeon you were given sheet music.
Use the fade music.
Fate.
I don't remember what that is. Can you... Well, you can tell me later.
It's the one
because
with
I
the
don't have it
wings.
written down.
Right?
It was the one that you played along with someone else.
Yeah, but I don't
That
think
was
I wrote
with
it down.
Yeah.
Wait, right?
I
You were-
acknowledged it in my notes, but I don't think I wrote down that I have the sheet music.
You were
I
given
didn't-
the sheet music as part of that puzzle. That's why I'm reminding you.
Okay. I'll rewrite that one and keep the original.
Okay? You make a copy. And you play it, or you put it on the pedestal.
Yeah.
You put it on the pedestal and blow through. It does play the different noise. It plays a noise that the 3 of you have heard before, and it plays through a much longer song, one that goes through several different stages and almost seasons of sorts. Eventually, the song as well as the other sheet music you guys have had all start flowing to the center of the room, form a stack, a new clear box is formed around it, and put underneath the lectern. As it does so, the gate in the back opens.
Excellent.
Alright. I'll open it. I'm right there anyway.
There's a chest. Inside the chest is a strange thing. There are some gold, so we'll roll that first. There appears to be 96 gold.
So split 5 ways.
We're writing it all down for later. It'll get split up.
There appears to be a random item. I'll roll the item in a weapon. Second is going to be a weapon of some kind. Finally, there appears to be another thing of sheet music. This one appears specially placed in block as it gives it a name this time listed at the top called the Song of Amara. As you pull it out, you see something very odd about the sheet music, as it appears to be almost the exact same song that you just played.
So there's like no differences at all in sort of like key or anything like that?
The same key, the same notes, the same tempo.
And Amara is the same name as the...
Amara has the story of Amara.
Yes. Leon, I know Leon already made a history attempt at that, but with this like new bit of information, would you say it'd be reasonable to try again?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, 18 this time.
Something definitely feels familiar about it, but for some reason it just doesn't matter enough to really figure it out.
Okay.
Alright. Last thing, a weapon that I will give to someone else.
Let me figure out that weapon really quick for you. Not that one.
Another cost weapon.
There's a gun.
That'd be nuts.
Ah, my piece.
I was looking for that.
I might be a healer, but
Leon got a gun.
No, he didn't.
Leon did not get a gun.
On these mean
I'm here to
streets.
pop the pine caps in my ass.
Kneel before the Lord and my gun.
I have the power of God and
Firearms.
ammunition on my side.
This is a holy relic,
Yo,
the
you
gun
can
of
use
them
the
all.
leech with that gun.
You want to shoot a leech at someone?
At the speed of sound.
Just splatters on him.
But the teeth dig in, so you got a little bit of damage in there.
The leech slowly reforms.
Alright, you gain Boots of Fire.
Oh,
Oh, not weapon.
They are weapons.
What?
oh.
Boots of Fire
Oh,
allow
for
you
like
to
a
make
wall?
an unarmed strike with your foot.
For butt kicking.
You're allowed to kick with them. When activated, they also create a small trail of fire behind you that lasts 1 round. People that enter the fire and start to turn within the fire have to make a dexterity saving throw or take damage.
Alright.
What's the damage on the boots of fire?
The Boots of Fire deal 1d8 plus your dexterity or strength fire damage.
Guys, if I put the boots of fire on, then when I charge, my charge would be upgraded.
Well, Alvar will pick it up and be like,
Unfortunately, the Boots of Fire would not fit you.
Will they fit me?
They
Most magic items, well, depends on your lore. In Forgotten Realms lore, magic items can warp to fit their wearer.
okay.
So that like different sized creatures
Then
can
they
wear.
might fit you.
Sometimes they can also warp and shape.
We have a
Alvar
very-
will hold up the boots and be like, anyone want some fiery feet to kick ass?
We could have some very funny 140 feet
The boots
lines of
The
fire.
boots are attunement. They take a bonus action to activate, and they remain activated for 1 minute.
Okay. I mean, they're worth at least having on in the dungeon. You know, there's no reason not to have them on in the dungeon.
Yeah, there isn't.
You place on the boots. You reach the attunement requirement. What is your movement speed?
40.
You do reach the movement requirement. The attunement requirement. You're allowed to wear the boots.
Woo! And so I'm
Only
attuned
2
to-
people could have worn those boots. Herbie or Charlie.
Snickers.
You're
Also
right.
true.
Second should have
Little
been fire.
And so you said it turns my kick into a 1d8 plus strength. And then what about the fire trail?
It creates a trail of fire behind you as you move.
Okay.
People that start to turn or move into it have to make a dexterity saving throw, or they take damage.
And that's always
What?
on, or just you can turn that on?
You can activate it as a bonus action. It lasts 1 minute.
Okay.
You can end early. No action required.
Does it do the extra damage regardless of if the boots are on?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It does the damage no matter what. It's just the trail is activation only.
Cool.
And that's just so you don't light everything on fire.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's great.
Do we want to kill the ooze and get this chest before we into the dark room?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then I think we should take a little, at least like recap moment, because I technically still have that ring of silence that we've not in character explored.
Yeah.
Well, it could be a ring of anything.
Sorry. The ring
It's a ring that has an inscription on it that says "Broken One Set."
yeah.
Let's not get crazy here, Emma.
Yeah.
Let's not get crazy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Don't count your eggs.
What did you say? Silence and shook a little? What? Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The word silence? It reacted to the word silence?
Nope.
Careful there. You haven't tested every other word in the Estonian vocabulary.
I think that one got in Sammy every single time. But I just grabbed the cue.
I like the slides.
It's funny. I will
Jingling keys.
I will
kill
go
you.
over to Margot and be like, hey, we're gonna fight the ooze.
Oh! Okay.
The room had like some treasure in it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's
You missed my
Quite
performance.
fine.
We did sing a little
Yeah,
bit.
that I think he was fighting.
Percy went into the heart of the dungeon.
I did. It was awesome. I didn't understand what they said. I just thought we were talking about how cool I was. I felt it.
He
That
has a
wasn't
sense
cool.
for it. No, God's whispering in his ear. He's like, they're talking that shit about you. Kill the
We've
cat.
established that he
We've
understands
established he
common.
knows common. He just can't
Yeah.
speak it.
We've established it's a stone.
Go ahead and roll
It's
me
Sorry,
a
Phaeton.
luck check. If you roll above a 10, that was enough thing of Herbie, or that, sorry. God, that's
Percy.
Percy did to where I might give them a new spell. You have inspiration.
Use it for this.
I gotta.
Upgrade your
I'll
Pokemon.
take the inspiration. I can't give it
Teach
to
us
anyone
less.
because everyone already has.
10.
That's good.
That's
That's in our book.
perfect.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see the
go.
new spell. Let's look at the Paladin first level or cantrip spell list.
Paladins can learn blast, teach you blast.
Just give it 100 mark.
You know what?
he was offensive
Because
Paladin.
it's kind of like your Pokemon, we'll do a little bit of Pokemon. You can go ahead and roll me 4 D100s. I'll give you 4 choices for their move,
Wow.
and then they learn that new move.
Percy
Alright.
would like to learn.
You see 4 discs floating in
Four
front of you.
discs.
D100.
Which one are you
Alright,
placing
so we
your squirrel
have
upon?
14.
Wait, let me pull up the list. I have to filter down the list to specifically Paladin for the fucking for the other one. They'll probably be faster on your phone, Sam, because you have all
Yeah.
shit downloaded.
Paladin first level
Paladin first level or cantrip.
or cantrip? Okay.
So,
Sick.
14 down the list.
Paladin first level or cleric cantrip?
No,
They're not a cleric.
not
Paladin
exactly.
son of cantrips.
Oh, then yeah, it'd be cleric cantrip.
Okay.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry for being correct.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
You
first.
can't. So yeah, I guess it's a first level Paladin. Yeah.
Probably just
They don't get
first level
cantrips.
Paladin, because they don't get cantrips. Correct.
Shut up.
There are actually only 18 of those.
All right, the roll d20s.
I'll take 14 for the first one because it's within range.
You could roll like a D20 plus a D4.
All right, Sam, I have the list up. You're good. It took me 12 years, but I got the list.
It's okay.
14,
14's the first one.
6.
6 is the next one.
14 on my list is Hearing Smite.
Let's fucking go.
Do you have it ordered alphabetically?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
So 14.
We're missing the
6
last two.
is
3. That could be less.
6 is Detect Evil and Good.
Yep.
What were the other rolls?
3. And
Three.
I make
3 is Command.
Let's
That's
go.
kind of rad.
That's fucking cool. Are you kidding? His saves
Well, that's
could be
14
ass.
again, so I'll reroll that one. That's 14 again, so I'll reroll that one. 11.
What was
14,
bless.
12, 11. 11 is Heroism.
Scary.
Heroism's also pretty good.
So command, heroism.
Searing Smite or
detect evil and good. What
Yo.
spell do you want
Searing
Percy to learn?
I think we can
All
rule
spells from
out.
Percy will always be a once per long rest spell.
What's the command
I think we
thing?
can rule out detect evil and good.
Based
It would
on
be
his
his
DC.
spell.
I think
save.
also
It would be
Charlie
his base
has that.
spell save.
I know,
would
I'm
be-
saying what is...
His spell
Is
save
it
DC.
wisdom? I'm asking
It's
for...
Wisdom.
And we know his wisdom is -3.
Well, no,
No,
that's the
it's
save they have to make. His save is based on his spell save, DC,
Which is Charisma.
which is charisma plus 8 plus proficiency. I wrote his charisma
Oh.
down. I don't remember what it is. I think
Prob-
it's like plus
Did you have
1.
it?
He probably has
I
like a
have
DC
it in my
11
list,
save.
which is
Right, probably 8. I mean, he's probably proficiency bonus
charisma. You said
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Which he
So,
said
yeah.
plus 1.
Eight
His
plus two
charisma's
plus
minus
one,
3.
11.
His charisma -3. Oh, this is his stat block before I made him a paladin.
Okay.
Oh,
So you can have a +1 in charisma.
So then,
okay.
yeah, it would be DC 11.
DC 11 was
Then
a save,
which-
or heroism, which
or
functions.
Heroism, which doesn't fail.
What is heroism?
Heroism is action, touch, concentration for a minute. Willing creature is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. It's immune to frightened condition and gains temp HP. It would gain 1 temp HP at the start of each of its turns.
One at the start of each of your turns. It's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, honestly, nothing to sneeze at for Charlie, because just having temp HP can open things up for her.
Well, and just like, I mean, the main thing's the immunity to frightened.
Yeah.
Quite good.
Yeah. Heroism.
I think heroism's the answer.
Let
Yeah.
him decide.
Alright, I thought we were tabling.
I mean, I was
You
down
can
to
table
table.
discussion,
Yeah.
but
Then I'm saying, in my opinion, I'm not telling you what to do, but I think, in my eyes, it's pretty clear cut that heroism is like the strongest choice.
I will also
Besides-
say, if we want him to keep leveling up, Searing Smite, that means he
That's-
does more than 1 damage.
This
That
is
is
true,
Right?
Yeah.
What does Searing
or
Smite even
Percy
do?
will just fucking die.
It does like additional. I think it's like 1d6 damage, and it burns them for 1d6 damage
Yeah.
every turn.
They have to take an action to put out the fire.
I mean, I think we know
I
the
mean-
weakest is detect
That's
evil
not
and
the case
good.
anymore.
I think that the weakest
It's
is
just every turn they make a
command,
con save
actually.
if they
That is
succeed
also
higher
true
than
because
Gotcha.
his spells
save-
that yeah.
is so
Yeah.
low.
Yeah.
Those two I'm pretty confident we don't
Like
want.
detect evil and good is at least it'll do what it's
It's
supposed
utility for sure.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
very
it's a
niche.
squirrel.
It's
I
very
think
niche
this-
application.
to. So it's okay for the squirrel to be utility.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, heroism is also utility, and
Oh,
just
absolutely.
better utility.
It is.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying that at least it doesn't really matter because I don't think we're going to choose either of these spells. But that is why I think I would put evil and good above command.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I just think, it's too it's too niche of a utility when heroism is strictly going to get more utility.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with heroism. It just
Alright.
is the best.
You can add heroism to the spell list.
Serious
Alright.
Smart does have a.
Does kind of
Don't try it.
I'm just saying, he'll level up faster. What's better, heroism or more spells?
Heroism.
Heroism.
Get him up to level 6, give him an aura.
Give him an aura, it doesn't stack with Charlie, you kill yourself.
That is crazy. You should stack the be based.
Alright, no. Hardest degree I
Yeah.
ever had.
1000%.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
Yeah.
Party of
That's
5
wild.
paladins, each with +5 charisma. We all have plus 25 to all of our saves.
We can't fail!
Alright. Are you fucking the slime up, I guess? I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna kick the shit out of the slime.
I'm assuming we'll wait for Marco to come back in the room.
Wait, Charlie, run really fast around the slime with the boots and make a fire circle.
I didn't think about it. You want me?
You do whatever the fuck you want.
I was talking to the table, not you.
I mean, it moves very slow and will move directly into the flames because it is following a set path and is stupid.
You can literally, it's,
So-
like, if it's sitting right here, you just go, whoop, and it's fucked.
At the
So
very
Jordan,
least, we will get
I feel
one
like the
round of it
skeleton
going
inside
in the
the goose is
fire.
pretty dirty, so I'm gonna clean it with digitation.
I don't think it would be a bad
He
thing.
instantly gets more goop on him.
Does
because
it
he's in
set-
the glue.
So
Like, if
slowly
it goes
drain
in the
away
fire,
the
does it also set it on fire from the
It's
flame
flammable.
boots?
If it's flammable.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess ooze is not flammable.
We don't know.
Hard guess.
It smells like incense. We don't know what the fuck is up with this one in particular.
It smells like incense. It is also wet.
It might burst into light when you really touch it. I don't know.
Well, we can always try.
I think the skeletons will come out.
Point is, I don't think it would be a bad idea to run really fast around the slime with boots of flame so that we get at least one round of easy fire damage on it.
Poor John Ooze.
He's so fucked.
Alright. What are you guys doing?
I mean, I don't want to run all the way around the ooze because then Alvar literally can't hit it.
It's fine. One turn where I can't, it's not a big deal.
So
I think your hitting is more damage than the fire.
are we just gonna all ready attack, wait for it to pass by in opportune space, and just all bring down attacks on it?
I mean, we'll have to stand better, but we can do that.
I mean, I could
If we were
put
to,
my
like,
boots on.
stand like this.
Well, I mean, we know where it's going. I don't have to run in a circle around it. I could just run across the path until this area is on fire, and then we could all jump it.
Or we could save the fire for later.
It doesn't have charges.
Does it not?
It's one per long rest.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Then maybe
Sure.
not.
Yeah, we'll save it for later.
Oh,
Should we just wait for the ooze to come to this spot and fucking jump it?
I was imagining this spot.
Oh, sure, yeah.
More people could stand around.
I'd prefer to be further down the hallway.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll take Margot's spot. Or we can go like here maybe, so
Yeah,
he has
I'm a
range.
guy. Should...
Snickers
Snickers
can go
will-
like here. Worcester can be like.
Guys, we're gonna hit it. It's gonna instantly die
It's
and
gonna be, like, here.
explode into goo that showers all of us and corrodes our skin off our
Yeah,
bones.
that's why I'm. Can I stand further back, please?
This far back?
No. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's incense slime.
You know, if you think it's a bad plan, you can just say that.
I hope Julian expands the explosion to be exactly as far as him.
Can you close that door behind you?
You all ready to action?
No.
Yeah.
Just with my stupid sword instead
Alright,
of
all
my
of you can
phased
roll to
hammer.
hit.
Yeah, I guess so. Test strike. Nat 20.
Alright.
Am I gonna use a channel?
Can I roll extra?
No. I
No.
don't think I
Okay,
am gonna
Do,
use a channel.
do you want to
ability.
just tell us its AC? Or
Oh yeah, it's AC 12.
Okay, I get it.
Me
Oh,
some
you get
pizza.
one attack.
I think I hit it.
I'm using
I'm casting
force.
test
Sorry.
strike.
Just let you know I'm using force damage.
Alright.
So that's 6 damage because I rolled a 1.
Alright.
I'm striking it with radiant damage.
I would like it to be known that because I'm standing back, I had disadvantage on all 6 attacks. I think I rolled a low of 17 with disadvantage,
God damn.
plus 8. My lowest attack roll was 25
You hit all of them.
of 6 attacks with disadvantage.
What are the damage type you're doing?
I hit that 12.
Bludgeoning,
Immune.
piercing,
Immune.
slashing,
Immune.
acid,
Immune.
cold,
They take 1 damage.
fire.
They take 1 damage.
And for the record, it does not matter that it is a magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
No.
Okay.
Does the force.
Damage goes through.
Cool.
Hit it with 12 radiant damage.
Immune.
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 It was bludgeoning or magical bludgeoning, so.
Immune. It takes 8 damage.
Sick.
The slime jiggles a little bit. As it jiggling, you see the rattling of the bones inside of it. As the eyes or the sockets within the skeleton's eyes start glowing red as they start climbing out
Literally,
of the
what
ooze.
did I say?
Yeah. I didn't think you were wrong.
As you gain the boys.
Boys
Skeleton
are back
number
in
1.
town. Boys are back in town. Is this the guy with the key?
Skeleton number 2.
One of them has a key in its ribcage.
One of the skeleton number 3.
The
How many
boys.
fucking skeletons are in this clown carving ooze?
Charlie did canonically use the charm.
Skeleton number 4. As the 4 skeletons climb out, you notice that the skeleton, despite obviously being skeleton and having no muscles, somehow looks somewhat muscular. As all the skeletons pose the second they get out of the ooze and they say, "Who dares mess with the Bone Bros?"
Oh
no.
And all of you can roll initiative. I will say, you do hear this. The room to the restroom, the archway closes as a large gate shuts in front of it.
It would be funny if one of us was there.
Margaret thought about it.
The room is not accessible during combat.
Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be cheating.
11.
Are we tag teaming?
We can't.
Why?
Because I wasn't able to use the cantrip.
I don't understand how this thing works.
You have to use the cantrip.
I have to use the
it
cantrip.
activated.
What'd you get later?
7. What cantrip do you have to use?
Why are you so good?
He just has the cantrip. That's
I'm
part of the cleric
usually
class.
not.
Yours is a fighting style. His is a cantrip.
I rolled a
I don't think I've ever understood how this works, and I still don't, but that's okay.
He uses an action before the combat and then
I always
activates.
roll so
That's
much
it.
on initiative.
Essentially, he has to cast Warding Bond on you first.
Alright.
So he doesn't have time to.
Charlie,
He can't.
Alright, well.
roll your roll.
Dirty 20.
Herbie,
4.
that's my go. That's my go right there. Leon,
11.
that's not my go. Margot,
12.
As far as Leon's initiative rolls, it's pretty good actually.
Alright, the slime, they have a -5 to initiative.
What'd you get?
They got a 0.
Wow.
That's my go.
The Bone Bros, they got a natural 20.
Oh.
I can't play it too long, but this is the music I had in mind for this combat.
Oh god, he's about to bonus.
You wanna play Undertale?
Oh,
no, it's,
God.
it's the chat music.
This is what I listened to while writing this combat for the
Yeah.
Bone Bros. But I'm not sure if I can play it very long.
No. Okay.
So
No.
there you go, you get it for a little bit, and now we go Ancient Evil Awakens.
That is an ancient evil.
And it has awakened.
That's not Ancient Evil Awakens, that's Dungeon Boss.
Yeah, but I like it better.
Alright.
We're about to get boned.
Well, they're first.
Bone Bros are here! Hit him with it! As the commander, this guy, like them big, he's the one with the key in his chest. He points out as these two start moving around, getting ready. I'm gonna fuck up this dog. You there! Die! Okay, damn. Does a 28 hit.
A little bit.
Character.
Jesus. 21 damage.
What?
What the fuck?
8 of that is normal, 8 of that is necrotic. 8 of that normal, the rest is necrotic. The bonus is necrotic.
Wow,
Jesus
we're
Christ.
fucked. The one boys.
Die! As they kind of grab you around the shoulders. Well, one their hand on the shoulder, the other is their spear, with they stab into you, and they look into your eyes with their eyes of intense dread and death.
That's not more than half speed, right?
No.
My max is 53, so no.
It was 21.
Alright, that's fine.
Not 12.
I mean,
Herbie has a shit ton of
that's
HP.
42.
This guy looked toward
47.
Alvar and said, "You there!
I have
You
47.
have a weapon! Draw it for worthy combat!
With plus
I've been waiting my whole undead life for this!"
Wait, yeah. You know, I'm just vibing with this. It's like, oh, nice, okay.
Alvar, they're abominations. Don't vibe with it.
I'm fucking with this.
Does
Stop
a
it.
21 hit.
It will.
You see it, they're like aiming high for a second. You start bringing your sword up high to block, and they snap off one of their legs and sweep your own with it. And they go, "Ha! Tricked!" And they then hit you with the back of their weapon.
Damn, get eaten.
God, the bone.
Holy
boys.
shit, these guys are rolling high. That is 18 damage.
Brother, this guy stinks. No, I'm still having a good time. I'm lying.
You there, filthy animal! I shall smite you down with impunity!
I'll say that Herbie's gonna get really mad. He's gonna start like fucking going nuts.
That's a nat 20 against the dog.
No!
What the fuck?
What the hell? He hates dogs or some shit?
Apparently.
He did say he was going to smite it down with impunity.
Your name's Spike.
That was 8, 8, 8, and 6.
Brother!
30.
30 damage.
Plus 4, so 34 damage.
So Snickers is done.
Be done, beast!
Just punted Snickers out of the park.
That is more than his max health. His max is 30.
And
God.
the commander puts out his hand and goes, "All of you, now, cower!" And all of you must make a wisdom save.
Do I
Hey,
have
that's where
to?
that's coming
No, just the 4.
Okay.
Who's in 10 feet of me?
from. Is this a shard?
Is command a charm?
No.
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 So I'll use the
It's a wisdom
advantage
save,
that I
right?
feel.
Is Gnomish Cunning a instant success or just advantage?
Advantage.
Advantage.
15.
Right.
Is 15 going to pass or fail?
15 will pass.
That is...
Alright, so might as well go for the nat 20, but that's gonna pass anyways.
Alright.
That's
That's
also
going
gonna
to
pass.
How
Still.
much do I get from your thing?
Plus-
Plus 2?
Unnatural
14.
1.
You do have
You
your
bet.
version if you want it.
14?
You fail. DC was
Sure,
15.
I will
Damn it!
use a inspiration.
Margot can't see you right now, so.
Can I use it?
That's worse. Super cool.
Should I even bother?
Your
Howling is not good.
your instant
Yeah.
success will also pass. You do have.
Oh,
mind-
wait. I don't know why I was gonna. Can I take? I would have just used the resist.
You meant to resist. You pass.
Alright, I still got hit anyway. It didn't matter.
Alright.
You want to say you didn't lose?
Next turn, you
I
must
technically did.
use your action to kneel on the ground and cower before the king.
Damn.
Did you use yours?
Yep, because it didn't change anything though.
Alright. Those are the Bone Bros' turn.
Can you auto reallocate when we utilize the?
Only when he's within range.
Well, I am within range, it's just that I have to see...
Only within sight range.
Well, I have to see both the person and the recipient, which when Charlie did it, I couldn't because I would have had to give it to Herbie.
Yep.
When Elvar does it, can I see both Elvar and Charlie or no?
I would say no from where you're at.
Okay.
Yeah, no way to see Charlie. You can see
So
Leon.
you cannot be yelling.
Use it.
Okay.
Charlie, you're up.
After listening to
All right,
you better give me a way to resist.
Not
this.
fucking about this. I'm gonna let the slime get the op attack. I want to run
the heroism.
over here.
Alright?
Which could have been great.
The slime does not make an op attack.
Cool.
They rather save the reaction.
I don't like that.
All right.
You dare challenge the king of the Bone Bros?
Listen, we just took like some crazy. I know it's just because Julian was rolling well. But
Yeah.
we kind of took crazy damage. I think I'm gonna blow a big smite on this.
Yeah.
Did you say the slime took 0 damage from radiant?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was immune to radiant.
Okay.
Force
So
was
as
good.
I run, I'm going to. What action is it to stow my shield?
For you, nothing.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you don't have the cast off shield. Are you using the Parma or the cast off shield?
I guess I've had the Parma.
The Parma is a normal action then.
Okay.
To draw on stone.
Can I drop it?
Well, should be a bonus action still. Actually.
I want to smite though. Can I drop it?
Sure.
Okay. I'll drop it next to Leon over there.
Okay.
So, I mean, I still have other shields because I do have the cast off shield. I just have the Parma in
Yep.
hand.
Yeah.
So, yep, I'm dropping the Parma. I am pulling out my Silkworm Greater Hammer.
Alright.
Question. Does cowering mean when it comes to my turn I pass or?
You must use your action to fall prone.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because my turn's decided for me.
Divine Energy as I rear up and I am going to 18 to hit.
They place out their hand and a spectral shield informed in front of them. Your god means nothing to the Bone Bros! And they cast shield and block it.
Shield. Bitch.
You hit the one that casts spells.
Fuck him, we hit again.
The one who cast shield?
Yeah. I mean, I rolled a 10. I don't think their AC is very high. It increases it by 5.
Okay.
What else do you want me to do?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I will just put it on.
That is a dirty 20.
And you break through the shield.
Alright, I will do a second level smite. This is a fiend or undead,
This isn't undead.
so.
Certainly not that.
Oh, no. No, not an undead.
Send your kids to camp. I need D8s.
How many?
4.
What damage dice are you doing?
A radiant.
It's all radiant.
It's all radiant. Here you go. 2.
There's 3.
And then this. Where's mine?
I'm back.
Coward!
Greater hammer.
Give them a chance like the Bone
Can
Bros.
you do your best Jared Leto impression? He was Skeletor.
What the fuck?
Um,
Look at this
What?
bullshit.
That
Lord.
sound like that movie, which is bullshit.
10.
I mean, an 8 and a 1 can't lose.
oh, I'm thinking like Skeletor.
Yeah, like Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
I mean, that still leaves
That
me
was
with
the
a
better
1
Skeletor.
and a 4.
Going to
I
Jared
know.
Leto.
I'm
I don't know.
decidedly below average.
Wasn't he also
What are you
Joker?
doing? This is 10.
Okay.
It's me.
10,
I'm Jared Leto.
19, 23,
I'm gonna.
26.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
the
Roman
lowest second
Mark
level
Hamill's
smite on the
created
face of the
fucking
planet.
all the time, so graciously.
That sucks. 26 damage.
So I get
26 radiant damage.
Yeah.
The Bone Bro shudders at this immense amount of force and it is vulnerable to this damage.
Woo!
Uh,
Wait, so do I double my tip HP then?
yeah. So you get 26.
Yeah.
This Bone Bro is critically bleeding.
If I had rolled well.
Okay, maybe you stand a chance at the Bone Bros. Margot, you're up.
Okay. Margot's pulling out a spell she's been saving for something like this.
Done.
That's my favorite
Do you
spell.
know what spell I'm casting?
It better be Fireball.
No.
Damn it!
I don't don't know that spell yet.
Bro had the bat shit and everything.
Correct, but I don't know the spell yet. I'm casting Spirit Guardians.
Alright, spirits flow around
I'm
you.
designating all of us and all the pets and Scrap to be immune.
You hear Scrap go, thanks, man.
Yeah, anytime. And also the dungeon, if I can.
You target the dungeon.
So that's a 15-foot radius around her.
Yep.
She'll move 5, 10, 15 there. When she does, at least those 2 skeletons will proc. Does this one proc as well? Or are we doing every other on diagonal?
I'll say proc.
Okay.
DC.
Bonus action in Expo 3, so DC 17.
They all fail.
They'll fail?
They all fail.
Okay.
Now, surely there's nothing to do radiant.
Surely, is Margot good or neutral?
Yeah,
Yes,
probably.
she is.
Surely there's nothing to do radiant. That'd be great.
That would be crazy.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy and really bad for me. That'd be crazy.
That'd be great.
Well, I rolled quite low, but it's going to be 8.
They all
radius.
take 16 damage.
They all take 16, and their speed is halved while in the emanation.
The ooze takes nothing.
Yep. And
One of them goes, holy shit, there's a spellcaster back there! Get them!
y'all are
Oh no.
y'all are body blocking for me, so
Get that damn cat out of the way!
I guess
Makes you feel it's horrible.
Wow, these racist skills. That's crazy.
I'm not racist, I'm pointing out back there a cat!
He pokes out the non
am I correct in assuming that if someone gets next to Leon, they could not attack me?
Like here?
Correct.
No. I would not allow them to.
Then I will just end my turn there.
Alright.
Alright, Leon. Now move and stop.
Leon, it's your turn.
Woodman.
Hey, yo, fuck you!
I've been waiting to use this move.
What?
Leon turns his mask forward.
Hey, yo, calm down!
Lets out a gentle whistle and is
Okay.
gonna turn undead.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
They all have to make wisdom saves.
That's a d12.
That's
probably not
not gonna do it.
DC?
15.
Fail. Pass. Pass. Fail. These two fail.
By the way, could
So
someone
they're-
deal with the commander?
So they're now frightened and incapacitated, and on their turns, they have to try to move as far away from me as they can.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? That shit's scary as hell! My brothers, it is not scary! Yes, it is!
And as a bonus action, Leon will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Who you attack with spiritual weapon?
He will attack the one in front of Alvar.
Alright.
He'll summon an arrow of radiant light.
Yo,
it's
like
not good.
Yandu.
11.
It's.
Nice. Spiritual Weapon is D8 plus wisdom, I think. So 7 radiant damage.
Alright.
So 14 radiant damage.
Alvar.
Scared.
Scared. You fall prone. Herbie.
Yeah, no, Charlie, I would love to help with that guy, but I'm a little blocked by a pillar and a little pressed by this guy, so I think I'm more so going to focus on trying to push him back.
Oh, sorry. It does force damage, apparently. Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, good. Cut that out then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anywho, so I will shoot that guy.
You have disadvantage because you are within 5 feet.
Yep,
Which one are you shooting?
the guy right next to me.
The one that's turned.
They are frightened, yeah.
Oh,
He's frightened and incapacitated, and he has to run away on his turn.
I see. Never mind. I will shoot. Because that is a pillar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't see him. I'll shoot that guy then.
Alright. You still have disadvantage.
I'm double checking if it applies if they're incapacitated.
Ah,
They are specifically
yeah,
incapacitated.
I'll say no.
Because they're incapacitated, or the rule is if they're incapacitated, they Herbie wouldn't have disadvantage.
Cool.
But it's your call.
I said no, you can roll normal.
Oh, then
So whatever your first roll was.
that's going to be a 24.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Alright, so that's going to be 10 damage. I'm
Alright.
going to shoot him again.
Are you pushing him in the slime?
Yeah.
Back in the slime
Go
with
back
me.
home,
The
bitch.
commander should have taken a topple saving throw.
Pass.
Do we want to push him back in the slime? Would that be funny?
Do it with your
I
second
mean,
attack.
pushing definitely helps because you guys are kind of jammed in the corner there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, I guess it does.
I mean, them being closer to Margot means they take Spirit Guardian's damage more.
I see.
This is true.
Well, you can do it on the second attack in case.
I can do it on the second attack.
Alright.
7 plus 8, 15.
That'll hit.
8 damage.
Alright. Are you pushing him?
Yep.
He's in the slime.
Funny.
D.
Oh, since the slime is 0, they don't work with the initiative tracker. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Where's the slime?
The slime's gonna go now.
Did no one hit the commander?
Charlie did.
Charlie did.
I'm saying no one else.
No one else.
I couldn't.
I'm
The
blind.
slime
Only
begins
the
its turn and it uses its first part of its turn to try to move 5 feet. It cannot because of the spider in its way. And then it uses the second part of its turn to shake. As the slime shakes, you notice that all of the bone bros who have a little bit of the slime residue on them, the slime residue slightly glows as all the bone bros get advantage on their next attack, advantage on their next save, advantage on their next d20 test. They get bonus damage on their next attack, and they gain temporary hit points.
Your other.
Damn.
The slime is then gonna shove. It's going to try hitting Leon, who's right in front of him.
If it's a shove, don't they just make a...
Sorry, that's just the name of the attack.
Oh, okay.
The 23 hit.
Yep. Concentration check. Yeah.
That is 28 damage.
Ooh.
It is all radiant damage.
Did you meet DC 14 with your...
Yes.
Okay.
I do, however, have to make a scar check because that is more than half my HP.
How much?
Nat 20. Okay.
28 with more than half.
I imagine 28 is more than half for most of us.
Yes.
Sorry, guys, I'm beefed.
What are you?
Built at 63.
Alright, it's back to Skelebros.
Cower! So they have half speed because of Guardians?
Yeah. Well, technically, the moment they step out, they get all their movement back. Spirit Guardians is weird.
So that's really as far as they can realistically do. How long does the turn last? Is it 1 minute or 1 turn?
Is that out of my...
Um,
I have 10-foot reach right now. Is that out of my reach?
No.
Okay.
Also, just for clarity, the ooze's speed is still halved, just so you know.
Alright.
So if it does have a movement speed of 5 feet, it just can't move.
Cool, they couldn't have
So-
moved anyway then.
It lasts for 1 minute, or in which it has to try to move as far from me as it can on its turns. And it ends if the creatures take any damage, if I get incapacitated, or if I die. So unless someone hits them, they're gonna keep running away from me.
Well, good thing I had skeletons ready to hit you.
It doesn't matter if they. Oh well, think I'm saying it, yeah.
That's the secret. Beat him till he dies.
pretty good secret.
What the skeleton in the ooze kind of like lunging out the ooze as he pokes out with it. This is their advantage. We're at a d20. 26.
Hits.
They do bonus damage, so rather than being 2d8, they do 3d8.
I'm getting boned.
Jesus.
Brother, stop rolling on.
22 damage.
So I'm going to have to use my reaction to bring myself back to one.
Fall! No. The skeleton leader raised his hand and he goes, Wither. And they cast Wither and Bloom.
Alright, so I make a save.
Everyone makes a save.
I passed the concentration
What
check
save?
on spiritual weapon.
What's the Wither roll save?
I think Constitution, but
Con save.
DC 15 con save.
I'll use my inspiration on this. Well, Wither and Bloom, I believe, is not a save for half. It's save or suck.
It is save for half.
It is save for half, then it doesn't matter.
16.
Pass. Fail.
I passed.
Oh, 4.
Well, it can't be good forever. Anyone that failed takes 2 damage. Anyone that succeeds take 1. The 2 damage, that's enough to knock you out.
Dude, I'm withering.
The other 2 skeletons are good again.
They've already used
They use
their
their action to dash, so they're done.
When someone's down, I still can't take up their space, right?
I don't think.
You cannot end your turn in this.
You can't end your turn. You can always pass through ally spaces,
Yeah.
and you can pass through enemy spaces.
You just can't end your movement within
If
it.
they're if they're incapacitated, I think you can pass through enemy spaces.
You can.
It's
Charlie,
difficult terrain.
you're up.
At the end of the skeleton's turn, it takes damage because it's in spirit readiness.
Fail. Big fat 3.
16 radiant damage
That skeleton goes down.
is doubled. Yes.
Ha I got him!
Two dust.
To Ash.
To shreds.
My bone, bro! Spellcaster, you are next.
Can I move? I can't give anyone temp HP because no one is close enough.
For
Walk into the eggs.
just.
What?
It's a
Walk into the eggs.
Go into the pit spikes
No,
again.
No. All right. I have giant animal tail. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
You were lucky before, but now I have an even better shield.
Oh yeah.
You'll never hit me.
Oh
Fuck
shit!
you.
That's right.
No.
20. Blah blah blah.
Fuck!
Well, I still only get one more hit off, which fucking sucks. 'cause
Yeah,
I probably
I bet
won't
it does.
bring them down.
Well, they're
Charlie's not
critically
talking.
bleeding.
They're critically bleeding, I know, but I am.
Just hit real good.
You see my last fucking roll.
It'll be
Yeah.
okay.
That's what I'm saying, man. That is a. What is that? That is 8. That is 11.
Radiant.
Radiant.
11 radiant.
So 22.
I forgot that it was.
So they would have to have a health.
Radiant vulnerability is pretty bad!
They'd have to have a health of 221 for that to not kill them.
They die.
Fucking dead.
Alright,
The other bone bros look considerably more scared without their big guy.
yeah.
Their attacks now deal half damage.
Big guy. Big
That's
guy.
what I'm talking about.
Step on the X.
Step on the X.
Hypnotic pattern. Step on the edge.
Oh.
I'm a kind of was up here on camera for a second, so I'm blocking it.
Back up on the head cam.
Head cannon.
Alright. Margot, you just eviscerated a skeleton.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I'm about to be eaten by an ooze.
Wait, do I have a bonus action? Hold on.
Hey, what up,
Well, I go before the ooze, so I can save you from being eaten by the ooze.
No, my speed is cut in half. I can't even reach you. I 5-foot movement speed cut in half.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bonus action I want.
Like,
What?
The ooze is trying to eat me.
it can't move because its movement's been half, and it only can move 5 feet at a time.
Well, where's Leon?
Right in front of it, you can't
Oh.
move 5 feet.
Can't
But it's
consume
next
me
to
because
him.
it has to move on top.
It has to move on top of him.
Let's go! Actually huge.
Yeah. I'll action dodge. And
Alright.
then I will go these spaces are still difficult terrain. Your ally spaces
Yeah.
are still
God, it
difficult
sucks
terrain,
when I
yes?
climb over my dead
So
friend's
5,
body.
10,
Yeah.
Out of the way, Leon.
2, I can't get
I didn't know that.
I can't go here, right?
Oh, you can.
I could?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move there. Does that provoke? Do they take an opportunity attack?
This time they will.
Okay. Well, I suppose technically first, when I step here, they take damage first. From Spirit Guardians.
Fail.
8 doubled to 16.
They die.
Cool. Then I will step here, and 2 things happen simultaneously. They make an attack, and I.
They fail.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 from them.
Okay, but Spirit Guardians is going crazy.
With disadvantage?
Oh, they have disadvantage.
Because I dodged.
That's a nat 1 from them.
Cool.
Nice. She was in the spectrum.
So
They miss.
that doesn't hit, and then they take 8 double to 16.
They die.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
You see the ooze like try getting towards you, and you just casually place up a hand. A spirit guardian appears out of it and just slashes the ooze away.
I will take one more step forward and turn towards it, just glaring at the ooze. Margot's eyes have turned slightly red.
The ooze
Like a
is going to
bloodshot.
now take a mythic action. Well, it actually has a mythic action. It can't take it. Its mythic action is to dash away. Because its speed is cut in half, its dash action is 0 times 2, which is 0. Which means it cannot dash away.
What the fuck?
Sorry, ooze.
Spirit Guardians.
Leon, you're up. You're down.
That's
Roll
it.
that save. That's the riddle.
You're not in Charlie's aura.
Alright. Alvar, the spell on you has ended. You stand up. You see Margot has cleaned house, but Leon is down. You also see the ooze trying to get away. It's going,
I mean,
Margot.
yeah, I mean, I'll use one of my lay on hands to bring you up.
1 point.
Yeah. I mean, it's that or 5. Is it any better? You're gonna heal yourself anyway. I might as well save it to bring up other people.
hey, you're up! And I give up.
I can't believe you're being fucking greedy.
You agreed, sickens me.
Next time
is
I
there
can't
anything else you'd like
Alvar
to do?
is
Cat
my
behavior.
lowest ceiling.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can. It's an action, isn't it?
That's a bonus action.
Bonus action?
Yep.
To administer a
Oh,
potion,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I use lay on hands.
That's still a bonus action.
Oh.
Okay. Then I'll attack it.
Alright?
Did I attack it last turn? No.
No, you're dead.
I was looking down zone. 16 to hit?
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You have one of the few damage type that hurt it.
Yeah. 10 force.
The ooze looks extremely structurally weak.
Okay. Second attack. 13 plus whatever.
It's
Oh man, that's only a 6 force.
does enough damage. The ooze slinks down into a small puddle, being destroyed. You see that the puddle is still trying to like slightly move away, is still unable to, but is now a defeated monster for all intents and purposes.
Cool.
There's not much more you can kill an ooze than that.
Is the commander's key in the space that Margot's in right now?
Yep.
Where the commander was when they died?
Yep.
Margot will pick it up, but say, if possible, I'd like to move on quickly before stalling here with the treasure. We might be able to carry this into the next one.
I mean, we can just open up the treasure chest and just take it.
I'm saying I can only concentrate for so long.
On Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
If we can move
Oh,
quickly, I'd like to try.
okay. I'll just quickly grab the key and open it and just take whatever's in the chest. I won't even bother looking at it.
You quickly grab the contents without even taking a look. You go into the next room.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at first.
You do so. Spirit Guardian is 1 minute.
10 minutes.
With Spirit Guardian still active, you enter the next
I
room.
guess for the next minute, I still have my Channel Divinity up.
With Spirit Guardian active, you enter the next room. I'm gonna move everything back over. Take this. This goes over here.
My temp HP lasts until a long rest, right?
Last 1 minute.
Oh, awesome.
Your special version of temp HP is shorter. Normally it does last until a long rest, but yours is special.
Alright, put me in front boss. I got 26 temp HP.
Sure.
Right.
You can't see, but
As you open the door, unimaginable darkness pours out of the room as stated before, only seemingly illuminated by the few torches within the room. Although you are trying to move quickly, I will tell you right now, your Spirit Guardian is essentially going to end. It's not going to have any special thing going forward, but I will act as if it does. The Spirit Guardians illuminate around you guys as you see one of the Spirit Guardians slink down into the X cross-hatched in front of you. This is a pit that appears to go down extremely far. As you see the Spirit Guardian kind of like slink down and then spring back up, as it's not really affected by much gravity.
This hallway is still dark?
It is extremely dark. The only thing that's seemingly illuminating it is the few torches in the room, as well as technically Charlie's Channel Divinity.
What are the items that I got from the chest?
If you're stopping to examine them, the other abilities are going to be running down.
I can't just look and see what's in my hands.
There appears to be gems, gold, items that you... This is all happening in the span of a minute. You don't really have time to fully process what's in your hand.
Alright.
Margot's kind of pushing forward behind you.
What? There's a pit. What do you want me to do?
Is there a
This
grate?
is the pit.
Is there a grate over it? You said?
No, the cross is just to show you where the
Okay.
pit is.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Are we able to see to the other side?
Yeah, there's another torch. Oh, sorry. No. There is... The only reason you can see through the other side is because of the light that Charlie is emanating. There is no torch on the other side.
I think
Is Margot's lantern working or no?
No, your lantern is not providing light in this room.
if I take up a javelin and it would start glowing with divine energy, if I threw it across the room, would it still be glowing because it's my weapon, or does it stop because I'm no longer?
It would stop when your Channel Divinity ends.
Okay.
Leon also has like radiant arrows.
I mean, technically no, actually.
Okay.
It would be sacred weapon is whatever weapon you're holding when you use the Channel
Okay.
Divinity. You can't swap weapons during sacred weapon.
I could throw my hammer across.
I can
That's
shoot
pretty
light arrows. I'll fire one to just see if we can like get a glimpse at what the end looks like.
The end, it looks like a continuation of the hallway.
How long
And-
does the arrow stay illuminated though?
As soon as it hits something,
As
the
soon as it
arrow
hits something.
dissipates.
Yeah. But we got a sense at least of the distance it went.
Yeah, the pit appears to be 20 feet long.
Um,
I think it's 4 feet.
Yes.
what
it's
things
really-
did we
it's
buy
fine.
/ bring in order to?
I was
I
gonna
mean, other
feel the
people
wall
have
in this
rope.
room.
We
Is
got
it-
off the
The
road.
wall
Just
is the
this
same
one.
texture as the other wall. It appears difficult to
wall-
climb.
Yes, the walls.
Not
are
impossible,
empty.
but difficult.
We've got the Tome of Change,
For someone
by
with
the
a
way,
climb
as
speed, a
well.
lot
If
more
anyone
manageable.
has a spell
Hmm?
they could
And for
swap
someone with
that
a
would
climb
be
speed, a
incredibly
lot more
useful.
manageable still.
It's possible for people with a climb speed. For people without one, it's just impossible.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything more that could be helpful for this specific thing because I already used my rope for us to get down into the dungeon. So someone else would have to use rope if we were gonna like make a.
We do have a small rope.
Could we cast light on something small and drop it down the pit to see how far it goes?
Sure.
That was Charlie asking the party because Charlie doesn't have light.
I'll also say at this point your chance of it you run out.
Cool, so we're in total darkness.
Torches are still illuminating.
Oh, I thought you said torches weren't really working.
I said the torches are illuminating the side you're on. There are two
The
torches on the
walls.
wall that you were on. The torches are illuminating through the darkness.
Oh.
Do we have like a pebble or something?
We can
Charles got ball bearings here. Here's your shoulder.
We can just use a ball bearing.
just have Percy cast light on it.
Yeah. Little man, you're up.
That's light. I
Yeah.
chuck a ball bearing into the pit.
It falls down for a while before hitting the bottom. You see that they slightly illuminated around. There appears to be spikes at the bottom, as well as a 40-foot drop.
Wolf. Death. Death and destruction.
Yep.
But there's nothing that, like, interfered with the ball bearing's
Nope.
path. So, I'm gonna illuminate another ball bearing with Percy's help and chuck it across the pit to the
It
other
lands
side.
on the other side. Light is being illuminated. You cannot see the other side very clearly. Did you cast another concentration spell?
No. I do not have Detect Magic up. I said that I wanted to before going into this room. But
I'm debating if the Detect Magic would be up.
No.
Because you cast in the magic
Yeah, it
room,
was-
then you guys fight pretty quickly. I would think Detect Magic would still be up.
Woohoo!
There is magic in this room. The darkness itself appears to be magical, as well as the torches appear to be magical.
Is Detect Thought still with them?
Detect Thoughts is also 10 minutes.
Well, Alvar said that he
I
just
dropped it because it was
Yeah.
on Percy, and I was like, I cannot
Okay.
deal with that guy.
So I guess I have Detect Magic up. I will convey that information, right? We could take some of the magic fire. We all have torches. But we should probably focus on getting across the pit first.
I mean, I can make thaumaturgy. I can use thaumaturgy and make the light of the flames expand.
There is
I
bright.
don't think vision is the problem right now.
I don't know.
The light expands. The pit is more visible.
Is there anything on the walls, like along the side of the pit?
Go to roll investigation.
Oh, fuck. It's 10. Maybe someone else should do it. That wasn't very good.
There appear to be small slots in which the darkness is emanating from. It's possible that something else may be in those slots that can be taken in / put out of those slots, but not much is easily accessible to you.
I'll point out that there's some slot stuff over there, but I can't really tell what their use is for.
Slots where?
Along the wall of
Okay.
the chasm.
Are they
For
at
climbing.
foot level?
Maybe.
They are at foot level.
Oh god, no. Oh, hell no.
For climbing purposes, then. Time to start looking at that scroll of Misty stuff.
If I just utilize it, then I can't learn Misty Step.
That is true.
How long does it take to learn again?
It takes a
The
decent
entire down rest.
Damn.
How long does it take for Wister to spin webs?
You can cast a web as an action, but to make something structurally stable, it will take them a while.
Gotcha.
Good idea, though. I like it.
I wish Snickers was fucking back. He could carry you over.
You got
Yeah.
wisdom today.
Yeah. I mean, Wister would still be good, probably for Margot, because Margot could ride Wister, and Wister can walk on walls, so go phew.
Even for those capable of climbing on walls, these walls are difficult to climb on.
Never mind then.
Well,
So for
it still
me,
would
you,
be-
and Wister, we have to make checks.
It still would be beneficial for Wister to help out Margot.
Guys, let's finish. Let's figure out how to get a rope across.
Someone's got to climb.
Someone has to get across.
I will remind you that there are things of magic in this room.
You said that the magical darkness and the magical fire.
Those are two things of magic.
There's no other magic? Okay.
The torches,
The torches are magical.
and they're near us.
Yeah, they are on your side of the room. There are two torches on your side of the room.
Margot will reach up and grab a torch.
Alright? You grab a torch. Your hand brushes past them as you notice there are engravings within the torch. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Eight. On this torch you see the words Denied the light.
What?
You see the words engraved on the torch. Denied the light.
Denied the light. Do the other torches have engravings as well? This one says denied the light.
Let's see.
There's the other torch. There are only 2 torches in the side. The other side says embrace the shadow.
Embrace the shadow.
You were speaking of faith earlier.
I think you're thinking exactly what I'm thinking, Margot.
Oh, I don't like this. But
One snap of the fingers, we can make it happen right now.
Perseus needs to dismiss light on the objects.
oh, sure.
If you wish, I can test my faith first.
Is it still faith if there's a rope tied around your waist?
Probably less so, but not against the letter of the rules, I guess.
I would prefer you at least have something before you fucking do that.
Well, if we're doing tests of faith, I don't think our healer should be the one doing it.
I'll try. I have my stick to guide me.
Are you certain?
Still gonna tie a rope around me. That's a good idea.
It's okay. I'll wait till the rope is tied around my waist
Your side.
and hand the rope to Charlie.
Leon will cast Thaumaturgy once more and snuff the flames.
All of you are in complete and utter darkness. You hear noises. Noises sound like shifting stones, but they almost sound distant. You're not sure if it's nearby or close. You're not sure where much is, but you guys are in complete and utter darkness in a linear hallway. What would you like to do?
Margot will
Charlie will brace.
pull out her walking stick
Charlie will guide herself for
she
advice.
uses to navigate the world, including this dungeon thus far, and will begin lightly tapping the ground in front of her as she walks forward.
I'd like for Leon to be right behind Margot.
Now, there may be something about complete and utter darkness that does damaging things to the senses, makes you lose track of where you are, makes you lose track of the steps you're taking. As you find yourself taking step after step, you're unsure of the distance you're making. It's worrisome, but this was the plan. As you continue going step by step, eventually you bump into something. Your hand reaches up as you feel that it's a wall.
It's alright. On the other side, I believe. I'll reach to my right. Is there wall there, or is there open hallway?
There's open hallway.
I think I'm across. If you all would like to come as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Leon will follow confidently across towards Margot.
All of you start walking across. A slow tension for all of you. Whister does as much to actually lift you up, not wanting you to cross directly, while you feel Percy tighten itself around your chest, being very frightened of this moment. So cloaked in darkness, something that terrifies the young squirrel. As all of you, one by one, make your way down the long, dark hallway, slowly following the trail of the rope, before all of you, one by one, feel the wonderful experience of the wall on the opposite side. You may turn on the light as torches illuminate the room once more. All of you are on the other side.
Yay! Pretty cool.
In front of you, there's a thing to the right. There's also a small jutting of stone with those high enough passive perception, which I'm actually going to give to Margot as she was the one feeling the wall, and Leon, as they were the second across. To your left, The stone appeared to be jutting out ever so slightly, almost as if it's a button of some kind.
There's something here. Maybe either a secret opening or a way back.
Suppose it could be either.
Besides that, there's a stairwell going down.
And a dead end.
The dead
That
end.
seems-
Well, you don't see past it technically. There's a door.
There's
Okay.
stairs going down in the door. Should I press it or should we... I'm trying to move quickly. I'll press the button.
As you press the button, a passage opens up, connecting these two areas together,
Okay.
allowing you to quickly get back to the main rooms.
I think Leon chuckles when you do that. It's like, see, the time is taking a toll on you as well.
Let's carry this forward if we can.
Okay.
You go down the stairwell. Who's going down the stairwell first?
Herbie. Herbie.
Herbie, using your same roll, you do detect that there is a trap on the stairwell. It follows the same rules as the other stairwell, as there appear to be, every once in a while, there's a loose stair that appears dangerous to step on.
Alright.
That is your roll. If you want to check for traps again, you will have to roll again.
Does it reveal which steps?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what steps to avoid. Similar to before, with you guys moving slowly, you guys are able to avoid them with ease. Otherwise, you need to talk to each other. I will also say you're at the tail end of your spell.
I think Margot would be relatively eager to go down and just ask Herbie to help her watch her step.
I'm gonna have you roll perception. And no, you're not gonna roll period. You're gonna roll perception. You have the help action.
Okay.
Because it's all close range, you're going to roll with advantage. You have no disadvantage.
13.
Although you're making haste, with Herbie's help, you're able to avoid any traps.
Okay.
Alright. You guys reach the bottom of the stairwell. There's a door.
I do have to ask, what as I'm approaching the door, do I hear any sounds from the other side?
No.
Okay.
You guys open the door.
You open the door, I guess.
Alright. As you open the door, we're gonna take a bio break. We are back. Let me make sure. Yeah, we can see the room that we're gonna be going into. Charge.
I'm not just
It's kind of not charging, I guess. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna charge on my PC. I hate when that happens. Alright, I'm gonna have to plug this back in. I know this next room, so it's fine. Yes, I think I do.
It's not working?
No, do
Don't you have
you
to-
guys know how to fix the thing, how to make it charge with the computer?
You have to accept the settings for it.
I-
There should be a settings that says.
I mean, it should
'cause it's-
automatically pop up. It's like
Allow the
device,
device to
right?
access portals and yeah, I pressed allow. And then it said not charging.
Oh, didn't plug it in right.
Okay.
Here. Same with your
There might be
I feel like your
settings.
power would be telepathy, but only use it on
I mean,
yourself.
legitimately, I feel like if it doesn't do that, I just
That's just
unplug it and
thinking.
plug it until it finally links.
I mean, it literally says the words not charging. It's
I
connected
know,
to
that's
my
what I'm
computer.
saying. I would
You
just
said yourself
unplug it
it's
and keep
okay.
replugging it to see if that changes it. Try like turning
Because
the
you think
turning the
it's
charger
something
around and that
about
sort of
yourself, which
thing.
makes
There's
you
also a
think about it,
chance
which
that
makes you
just
telepath that, which makes you think about it, which makes you
voltage
telepath.
of
It's
that
just
USB
hell.
port is too low.
Well, that's possible.
I
Alright.
have that
I don't want that.
I'm going to give this to you, and you're going to charge it on the other side. Let me quickly review what I'm looking at. Okay, I know where I am. Cool. Can you pass this over to Sam?
Yep.
Oh, we've been getting a lot of messages.
From
Yo!
who?
People that talk about art stuff.
Art. Yeah.
Sad. Don't they see our already existing wonderful art? No.
I mean, they're talking about it, but they're actually not like hard pushing art. They're actually just talking about the OTs we have.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry, we see your chat. You're probably long gone, but I don't look at it. It's hard.
Yeah. We'll figure out a way to do that better
I mean,
at some point.
I mean, the
doing
way
better
I
just having us.
do it sometimes is have my Discord on my iPad, but I haven't had my iPad much.
Yeah.
Alright, so you just about feel your spirit guard bending. I will say you have a minute left. I think I said it, and I'll say you have a minute left.
And I think as we cut away as we were opening the door.
Yeah.
Good noise.
You open
Thank
the
you,
door.
thank
As you do, close your eyes once again.
Eyes are closed.
My eyes are wide
There
open.
you go. You're greeted with a very small room. At least relative to the other rooms you've been into.
Charlie wants to talk to me inside.
Kirby, check for trap first.
Go towards the right.
6
Screams of Alvar and Johnny.
Yeah.
9.
Leon will check for traps.
Sorry, guys. I can't do it forever.
You see Herbie kind of look around, but he says that he can't find anything, but he seems unconfident.
I got it, Herbie. That's a 14.
You look around, and I will tell you if you find traps, keeping that 14 in the back of my mind. Inside the room is relatively empty. There is two doors that lead out of the room. One of the doors is a sturdier looking metal door, with a key hanging off on the wall next to it. The key has a simple key hook and just sitting there ever so lightly.
Which door is it?
This door, this one.
That's the key. Okay.
The key is hanging off. The key is a large golden key. Definitely larger than most standard door keys. The other door appears to be a wooden door. One that you may see in the back of a house. It even has a small window leading through to the other side, allowing you to see through the door. I'll cover what that is in a second. Inside the room is not much. On the wall opposing the wall with the metal door, being this wall, there appears to be a large painting affixed to the wall. The painting appears to be a scenic view of the docks. Besides that, getting a better look at the room doesn't appear to have any traps. Look at the top, you guys talk. There you go.
It's a lovely painting.
Clear.
Clear.
Mario will cross and go to the wooden door, looking through the window.
Inside the wooden door, you see greens, blues, and grays. Clearly walled, and the floors are green, unlike the normal grayish grounds. Everything is blurry due to your lack of sight.
I'll open the door.
Door is unlocked, and it swings open to a garden. Yeah, should be safe. Well, yeah. Close your eyes if you're safe. You see a large garden.
Can we open?
Yes. The large garden has a stone statue in the back, a small desk on the other side, as well as a large statue of a woman. I'll say there's around 30 seconds left on Spirit Garden. If it begins to waver, you feel it dissipate.
Is there any buzz or hum of insects?
No.
I'd like to look at the woman.
There is a statue, so you're entering the garden?
Yeah.
I please
Say
enter
so.
the garden.
I'll step forward 15 feet as well.
The large statue appears to be of a woman posing triumphantly, their sword hung up to the sky.
Does it look like the Mara from...
It does look like a Mara.
Okay. Still not ringing any bells.
Looks like a Mara. It is a human woman.
What do the walls look like in here?
In here, they still look like they're normal stony exterior, the ones you've been seeing thus far. But besides that,
Okay.
there's just walls.
And there are no other like doors.
No. There's a gateway behind you. It currently is closed. It's open on the map. It should be closed.
Like an archway.
An archway.
Okay.
Basically a large set of double doors.
I love
Currently closed.
ritual casting detect magic.
Alright, you're gonna start doing that. Notably, this is the only room that appears to be having natural or pseudo-natural light. You see above the statue there is a hole. The hole is about the size, a pretty small size, but it appears to be letting in enough light to illuminate a lot of the room.
Did someone leave before or after our rest?
Sonar left after your rest.
I think Spirit Guardians would just go
Spirit
down.
Guardian dissipates.
I'm going to look at the items we got from the chest.
We really ought to know
Uh,
who this Samara is.
You gain the aforementioned gold.
I think we already did. We already? No, you
No.
didn't say.
Oh,
how
I
much.
didn't even cover that. Okay,
No.
You said there were golden gems.
cool.
Gold gems things.
You gain 112 gold.
You're
Tallying the treasure totals.
Yeah.
I will just need to open my notes on my computer. So I just looked, and I don't have my phone.
Nope.
So give me a second. I have to make sure it doesn't give you an important item.
Hey guys, I forgot I have the spider potion.
You do.
Give her a drink at any time. Yeah, maybe you could use that to cross the. Yeah.
I was thinking, I was like, when we came up to the gap, I was like, I thought I was planning for a scenario like this.
You
Did I
had
get
something
something to help with
To,
this?
to cross a gap.
Spider.
Spider!
Unfortunately, I don't know if that would have helped because Julian did explicitly say that Wister couldn't climb the wall
Said it'd
either,
be
so,
difficult.
or it would be difficult. So, I mean, it might have helped still, but
I mean, I'm not saying I should have used spider,
yeah.
but I'm saying that is something that I was trying to remember at that moment and I couldn't.
Oh, I know why I can't find shit. It's not there. I'm looking for something that doesn't exist.
Do you need your iPad back?
Yeah.
Is there any place you can charge over there at all?
Unfortunately, no. I don't have an outlet by me. Yeah, I get 11%. That's enough.
Gross. Stole my binder clip.
Oh, I left the call. Let's see.
I couldn't see.
Who do you suppose Amara is? Some hero of. Don't press buttons.
There you go. Nice, but
It's the name resonates something in my brain. I just can't seem to reach it. Maybe it's not important after all.
I know nothing about the gods, so.
A devotee of Solus, no doubt, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Seemingly so.
There's been much Solus symbology in this dungeon, especially for one where you said the entrance was simply Amal and Sabik.
It converged ultimately to Sabik, but yes, it shared both of them.
And perhaps, so either that's part of this dungeon or it's being shaped a bit by the terrain above us.
It's possible. We are in the right district for that. But I also wouldn't doubt if it just happened to be so. Life and death are intrinsically linked.
Understand.
This definitely takes more the side of death, though. More the wolf side, particularly.
As in this garden? Or
This
Amara?
dungeon.
This dungeon.
What Amara seems to me, at least from looking upon the walls, is a cautionary tale. Someone fought with great resilience, did everything correctly, and died as an outcome. For someone of Solus, that is failure. That is loss.
Solus does not have martyrs.
I wouldn't say that necessarily, but the ones that come back tend to be the more revered ones.
You gain a pair of potions bound together by twine. One of them has a small ball in it that seems to repeatedly be getting larger before disappearing and reappearing in a small size, while the other appears to have a large ball that seems to repeatedly be getting smaller before disappearing and reappearing in a large size. These are potions of growth and shrinking.
Okay.
Oh. Death is something Solus tolerates, at best.
Makes it kind of seem like if you take the growth potion, you won't shrink automatically. Which is a funny concept.
For a full description of the garden, now that I have my iPad with me, it's an uncharacteristically nature-filled rooms. The room forming, with many of the borders of the room even having small remnants of flowers or trees that you may be sticking up. No full trees, rather pieces of trees sticking out from the walls. It almost appears strangely beautiful and serene compared to the rest of the dungeon. There is a statue, as I said, in representation to Solus. This one, a statue being almost fully built out of gold, representing the Golden Mother. It appears slightly damaged. On the other side is a desk. Atop the desk there appears to be a journal with a quill.
Charlie will flip open the cover of the journal.
Looking at it, you can see that, well, getting toward the journal, you can see that the journal is actually already open, and the quill is slightly wet. The journal has many writings, and it'll take you a little bit of time to read through it, especially if you're going to still working on your ritual.
Oh, true. You're right. I probably wouldn't actually be looking at it.
Right. You take a passing look, but not enough to break concentration.
Do
I'll go
you
look
call
at it.
attention to it?
I mean,
It's one of
everything's
three things
pretty out in the
room.
open. I feel like everyone sees Charlie give it a passing glance, but focus back on tracing her circles and
Yeah.
bundling all the herbs properly. And
I'll go read it.
I feel like if Leon doesn't get anything new from the statue, he could walk over to the journal and join that.
Albert did say they're reading it first. I will
Yep.
allow Albert to take first priority. Albert, the journal is flipped to an open page where there appears to be some stuff. However, there appears to be many bookmarks in the journal are already placed. Would you like to read the current page or flip to one of the bookmarks?
I'll read the first page right now.
The current page, it's actually a page toward the back of the journal, appears a little bit more recently written. The phrase, the writings say, "And now I say to you," and then gives out a passage. The passage is written almost in a extremely fancy cursive of someone who practiced very long to write such a thing. It is written in lines as almost is supposed to be said as almost a poem or a song of some kind. As it goes the following lines. On my knees I wait, heaven stayed away. Held my tongue, shut my eyes, told me this was paradise. When you comfort me, wash thy hands, cleanse my soul. Make me something, make me whole.
I'll go to the first bookmark.
You go to the first bookmark. I will summarize the story as not everything from here on is written out. The story characterizes a almost diary-like entries. It appears that someone is excited and nervous for today, as today is the day that they are to be made a paladin. They seem excited for it, but seem worthy about remembering the tenets, remembering the oath, and all the ceremonies that go in tandem with such a ritual. It seems based on the stress they have of it, although they do not outright say the position, it does appear to be not simply a paladinship, but perhaps even a position of power. Almost like they go hand in hand.
Okay. Next one.
The story characterizes another event. It appears to be a story of this new role that they have. They finally give a name to it, Commander. They stress their worries of such a name, as they even go on to say, I'm not sure if someone will respect someone with my youth and inexperience. How am I to lead people when I just barely learned how to fight? They go on to say, give a little bit of reference to their youth, pinning when this thing was written, they were maybe barely an adult.
Next one.
Looking through it again, they give a little bit of happiness. It appears that they have gained some control over the people that they are to lead and are earning a little bit of respect in their rank. The passage is short. They don't spend too much time writing about it. Even small mentions where they do get into the same almost emotional like prose that they would in their first two passages disappear. Sometimes when they even start writing about their personal feelings, there are strike-throughs through the words.
Okay. Next one.
The fourth one seems practical. Not even many words. It's a diagram of a battlefield. They're strategizing. They mention a few words about other countries coming to aid, mentioning large giants from Fronia and strong warriors from Bonstein. They seem nervous, but they seem ready to take up a challenge.
Okay. Next one.
There's no other passage.
Hmm.
There are 3 blank pages, all in a row, before there's eventually another page. The next page is written in different text. It also represents that almost fresh ink. The words used are different, the words are less referential. Any instance that you might have seen I before is now all using the words you, in reference to the person who owns this book. The passage goes in as general. I know not who you are, but I now know your story. Perhaps I can write its ending. Perhaps this is what you would say with your final moments. The next page is the passage we started with.
Hmm.
Can you remind us of that verse?
First, on my knees I wait. Heaven stayed away. Held my tongue, shut my eyes, told me this was paradise. When you come for me, wash thy hands, cleanse my soul, make me something, make me whole.
I'll summarize what we've read to everyone else that's standing around. But I'll read out the poem in full.
Yeah, Leon's gonna want to read it for himself. For sure. The title of Commander, is that military or is that religious sect?
That is a military term.
It's the both. Yet he was a commander.
He was a commander. And this is written in
It's, Phaethon.
Phaeton.
Modern?
Not.
There's a passage mentioning something about Bonstein and Fronia.
Yes. There's a passage mentioning a strategical plan, where they're describing the armies coming into aid with the crisis.
And there was also a diagram of a battlefield.
Yes. The diagram, as you look at it, it's well made. It looks eerily familiar. It's almost a diagram you've seen before.
Leon's gonna really sit down with this and recall. If there's a chair, he's gonna pull it up and
There is.
pour over this.
You can go and roll history. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing? Detect magic will finished at this point.
I will be looking at the statue, inspecting it front, back, sides.
Right.
Well, the statue and Tuttleston.
24.
Right, we'll get to that. Yeah. What statue are you checking out? There are technically two statues.
What were the two again?
One appears to be of a woman holding up a sword triumphantly,
And that
while
was
the other
golden?
appears... No, the other one is a golden statue to Solus. It appears slightly damaged.
Okay. I guess I'll look at the golden statue to Souls.
Right? The golden statue to Solus, there has many bumps and scrapes, as it definitely has seen better days. However, it seems repairable if you have the right tools and know-how.
Okay. No markings or words nearby? Okay.
None. Besides like a statement at the bottom that says the Golden Mother.
Mhm.
Another common name for Solus.
Common in Estonia.
I would say more common in Estonia than elsewhere.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
You have detect magic up. You do detect magic.
Woo!
There's actually illusory magic.
Whoa!
There's illusory magic on the statue of the woman.
Oh. The statue of Amara has some illusory magic on it. Can I take an action to try to see through it?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
10.
You're able to see through the illusion. It's not actually this proud stone-looking statue. It appears to be a puppet. One that has an illusory statue around it. You notice that the puppet, despite looking stone and rigid, is actually very mobile.
Is it missing an ear?
It is. The side of its head appears to be missing one of its ears.
When you say it's mobile, you mean like it could move, but it's not moving.
It's like posable.
Oh,
That's more what I mean.
interesting. Can anyone else see the puppet?
Is it breathing?
No.
I'll look at the statue to see if I can break through the illusion.
With help, you are able to see through it automatically. You don't have to roll.
Can we
Yeah.
all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Who has the ear again? One of us picked it up. I can't remember who.
Ear
I
was.
thought you picked it up.
Yeah, that makes sense. I went to the.
Cat ashes.
At the end of the reading, a couple other people are also getting your attention at this point. You have to check. I do remember. That's pretty good.
It was 24 again.
You do recall some of these things. It lines up fairly well with a very troubling day for Eco. The details are all there, and as such, you're able to put sort of connections that I think you've already been putting together as a player.
Yeah.
And as you put those connections, and everything kind of starts sliding into place. It's like, okay. It's knowledge gained. This is based off something you know. And perhaps that has some sort of ramification, but the actual things that you know feel like they don't matter too much.
Yeah, I think Leon sits there over the book until someone comes to get him.
Eventually you hear notes about Poppet. Your eyes ring over as almost being told about the illusion, you too can see through it. Eventually, I think as Charlie mentioned, who had the ear.
Yes, I've got it. And we'll stand up, push the chair in, close the journal, and leave it where it is. And walk over with the puppeteer.
You walk over to the statue with an ear. You see on its right side is missing its ear.
That probably also brings back memories, right?
Again, now that you know what's going on, the memories definitely seem to line up. But again, they almost seem not really to matter.
A strange coincidence, I feel. Missing an ear.
A coincidence?
Just memories of the Hollow. Missing an ear, it was common amongst the fallen army of Nidafang. Sometimes one, sometimes two, but
I think I'll need a history lesson. The fallen army of...
very well. I'll go over it for you. So, my home of Eco. During the Hollow, we were faced with a war, not like the one you faced here in Estonia, but still quite violent. Culminated at an end when the armies of Bonstein, Fronia, and Eco converged together and challenged Nidafang. You might know her. It's a sort of folk hero. Leading an army of Wraith soldiers. People that she had gathered on a very, very long, excruciating campaign through the country. It was common amongst the soldiers that she gathered that one or both ears would be removed. Story says that she had hers removed too, but it's not like I got to see her.
Well, to add the facility, it was also common against those she fought against to cut off their ears.
Yeah. She was very fond of removing ears. And if this journal lines up, I have suspicions that whoever wrote it must be Iconian, must have fought in that battle. But it's just a guess.
You're just gonna have to make noise.
I'm just gonna do it.
There we go.
Well, shall we
Third.
make it full?
Why not? We'll make things happen. Leon does not seem as usual to yourself at this point. He's been stone-faced probably since he's walked back.
Talking about the war.
Yeah.
He didn't even seem phased by it. The memories recalling it. Like in times previous, he has. You know, maybe like if you're paying attention, it's notably emotionless.
We've known you since you died. This is kind of quick right now.
Yeah. We'll climb up the statue and pop the ear.
To do, I will say you have to cast Mending to actually attach it.
You will do that.
You have room.
I got 10 moves.
Then this is probably fine.
There's no other magic around the room, right?
After the illusory magic got dissipated, no. It's all good, yeah. There doesn't appear to be any other magic besides the illusory magic around the statue. Sorry, Chad, we have to sort out food really quick. That appears to be it. The doors, even behind you, don't appear inherently magical, they just seem large. After casting Mending, the ear does sew back into place, and you see magical thread kind of thread around it, attaching it once more. You now have an attached ear to a pocket.
Maybe we were meant to pose it in some way.
I think I know what to do. Leon will make him kneel.
How are you doing so?
How am I doing so?
Yes.
Said it's movable, right?
It seems like it's capable of movement.
Let's see. He's gonna try like manually doing it first, just seeing like how much give it's got.
You see that you posing it does not do anything. You don't seem to be able to move it.
Definitely said it looks like it was able to move for.
I mean, you can see it yourself. How did the poem go again? Carly's gonna walk back over to the journal.
If you look at the poem once more,
I feel like I'm pretty sure.
the following passage.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Go.
Time turn. On my knees, I wait. Heaven stayed away. Held my tongue, shut my eyes. Hold me, this is paradise. When you come to me, wash thy hands, cleanse my soul. Make me something, make me whole.
Oh, we've already made them whole.
We'll have to bring them to their knees and cover their eyes.
Go ahead.
I can't move it with my hands.
And command it.
We'll see if it takes. Leon will look up to the statue and cast command on it and say, kneel.
You watch as the statue slowly moves and kneel down.
Does it have eyes?
It does.
Okay.
They are looking out into the legend.
You gotta make it close its eyes.
Oh, perfect.
I would just copy and paste it into the chat, but right next to it I have the solution, so I can't copy paste it.
Leon will take his cloak and he'll tie it around his eyes.
It also says wash. Charlie mentions that she pulls out her last vial of holy water.
Sorry, what'd you do?
He's taking his cloak, the one he has, and just tying it around its eyes.
You do so.
And Charlie's gonna wash its hands.
Yep. Charlie will step up and wash his hands with holy water.
Whose hands do you wash?
The statues?
Right. Water drips on them.
Well, that's unfortunate. That was my last one. We would have gotten across the way if we needed.
On my knees, I wait. Heaven stayed away. I can also just repeat it. My eyes. Hold me as the paradise.
Its head's looking up. You make its head look down.
Wash thy hands. Cleanse my soul. Make me something. Make me whole.
You're supposed to wash your hands.
No, when you come for me, cleanse my hands.
Wash thy hands.
Thy
Cleanse
hands.
my soul.
Oh.
Mm.
Man.
Held my tongue. Shut my eyes.
Can I undo that then? Because I legitimately just misheard the...
Sure. You pour the holy water on your hand. You feel a strange tingling in your hands. Almost like you can do something that you'd be unable to do before. The effect seems to only last a minute.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up and attempt to cleanse its soul.
Do you know how to do that or where that is? What are you doing to cleanse his soul?
I'm gonna try using my magic room again.
Alright.
Do I see anything off the statue? Like
No.
anything at all?
I think this is a brave session where you're now out of use of either brave.
I got one more.
Did
Four total.
you try moving it?
We're trying moving it?
It's heavy.
Leon
so
wasn't
it's
able
down.
to.
No, it's kneeling.
I commanded it to kneel.
I mean, its
Yeah,
head needs to
same.
still be tilted down. Its mouth apparently needs to be shut.
I think Kirby was saying, like, because you clenched your hands, are you able to pose it?
Oh, right. I guess I will try to lower its head and close its jaw.
You are not able to close it.
Alright. Other thought, we have the knife that makes a soul visible. Do you want to try using that on the poppet?
Not a bad idea.
Alright. Leon
That's
will,
Herbie's suggestion. Herbie.
Yeah.
Leon will take his fragment of soul knife, go to Charlie and say, shall we?
As you hover the knife around the puppet, eventually around its chest, you see that it starts to glow ever so slightly, and all of you see the representation of a soul on the puppet around the chest. The soul already appeared to be slightly torn. It's almost as already had something pierced through it.
I'm gonna try to touch it with my holy water hands.
You are, as you reach out and try to touch it, you realize that you really can't. You still are touching the puppet. It's giving you some strange feeling in your hands, but not any ability to directly interact with the soul.
For Margot, does the thread look knotted? Does it look frayed?
The ends are frayed. The center is not.
I will say, I'm going to try to do other things, but since you told me that I feel like this effect will run out soon, I would want to at least try casting Bless as a last minute resort, in addition to whatever else we come up with.
You tried many attempts, even casting Bless. Although many of your party members, you included, feel blessed in some way, there are no effects. I will say, Bless being a divine spell cast in the area, the golden statue in the bag does get a little bit repaired.
Did me casting command also have that effect?
Not your divine magic.
Of course.
I guess. I mean, the soul knife, the dagger, is the only other thing I can think of. Because it's the only thing that involves the soul.
I mean, we did that already.
We use that to see the
Well, I mean more than just see it. Like, use it. If it's a soul knife that affects souls, that's the only thing we currently have that can do that.
Same
It's also not complete.
Do we want to damage its
Cleanse.
soul?
I don't know what it
Cleanse
means
my
by
soul.
clean. Cleanse.
How do we cleanse the soul?
On my knees, I wait. Heaven stayed away. Held my tongue, shut my eyes, told me this is paradise. When you come to me, wash thy hands, cleanse my soul, make me something, make me whole.
Margot will ask for the soul knife. How high up is the statue?
Not there.
She's able to reach its chest. She will reach up, hold the knife near its chest again
The aura appears.
in order to see that knot. And she will attempt to discern if there's a curse here to be broken.
Alright, go ahead and roll dowsing.
Uh, 21.
As you're delving, you're starting to sort through it, and you hear a deep voice in your head. As in, almost with every thread, you hear more of this message. And you hear it say to you, curses, faith. There is no difference. There's nothing you can do, cursed wicked. That the fate had already tangled with one beyond your means. The message ends.
Well, that was odd.
What happened?
I heard a voice as I doused the thread saying that comparing curses to fates and saying that the fate of this puppet is sealed beyond my...
Pause. Sorry, speech impediment moment. I meant to say faith, though.
Oh, faith.
Yeah, faith, TH. Sorry.
No worries. Equating curses and faith and saying that this puppet was beyond my work as a curse breaker. There is something either holy or unholy about its nature that's beyond my work.
I wouldn't be surprised if you heard the voice of the wolf. Seem to have some strong opinions about devotional solace anyway.
Oh, I feel stupid.
What?
I need some holy water.
Charlie in game. Fuck, man, I need some holy water.
Leon will dash over and bring you back some holy water in like 18 seconds.
You gain another canister of holy water.
Sorry, jar. Charlie will approach the statue.
You do so.
She will douse her hands in holy water.
You do so. Your hands feel all tingly again.
She will gesture for someone to come hold the soul knife up to the statue.
You do so.
She approaches the small sun blaring out from the statue, places her hands on the puppet's chest over where the soul lies, and casts protection from evil and good.
If you cast protection from evil and good, the target becomes yourself as you feel protected from evil and good, as the puppet is not a valid target. However, the statue in the bag does fully remake itself, casting another holy spell in their presence. The statue in the bag now looks completely normal and well made. I will say, going on to your representation of the soul, this bright sunlight light is damaged. No matter any of your representation and how you see it, all the souls appear damaged, already having a piercing wound in its center.
Nope, still doesn't work. Okay, I don't know how to cleanse the soul.
The statue in back, being fully reformed, can now give blessings to those who make offerings to it. It can also, you get a free blessing when you approach it.
Cool.
Because you captured the stuff.
Literally no one else can.
Only thought is using the dagger on it. Spells don't seem to be working.
I mean, yes, we're not meant to repair the soul, even just cleanse it.
It's awfully violent, don't you think?
Isn't this the wolf?
It is, but he's doing a depiction here. And anyway, the statue of Solus seems more genuine than the other one. I think, anyway.
Charlie will approach the smallest statue.
You receive a blessing. An aura of security feels safe around you. You gain 20 temporary hit points. These will last until you take a long rest, or move them naturally. Damn it, I need to show the fucking thunder. I keep forgetting you have to put on the Discord account. There you go.
Any check I could make for something that Margot would think of that I'm not?
So far, most of you guys have all the information that you think would be necessary. There's not anything that your character may think of that you may not. I will say, as you guys are looking over things, Albert did say potentially stab them, and on that somewhat of a theory, the dagger is still broken. It is very possible that you do not have all the components you need to finish this yet.
That's what I was thinking too. We have another room to look at now.
We have two.
Let's try the room past the metal door.
Okay.
If you temporarily leave the garden to go back into what I still have written as the rat room, despite not being a rat room.
The painting room now?
The painting room. I will say, as going back in, looking generally around, I'll say Herbie because I mentioned you looked at it the first time, so you looked at it this time. You notice that the photograph has changed. Ever so slightly. There appears to be a different theme of the port now. Besides that, there's still the key on the door and the door next to it. Besides the key on the wall and the door next to it.
Margot will look at the painting and see if she recognizes the place.
Well, that doesn't.
Go ahead and roll history. Yeah.
13.
It's definitely the docks of Estonia. You're sure about that. It's a place you see very, very, very often.
So does she recognize the exact?
The exact location, no.
Okay.
Is it most definitely the docks?
Do I see any little guys hiding in the painting, camouflaged?
No guys in the painting camouflaged. Except one enchanted rat. No. No camouflage thing in the painting.
Then she'll turn around towards the door.
Alright. The door is locked. One of the few locked doors you've encountered thus far.
I mean, I'll try the key on the door.
Alright. You grab the key. Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw. This is considered a charm.
Yeah, cool.
And +2 from Charlie.
And it'd be kind of crazy if you could make this.
What?
Words. Don't say
The
these
fuck
things.
up. What is it?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw?
He's got like
Plus 7.
I
Plus
have
plus
almost felt
9.
something like this before.
+9 with
Um,
advantage. I'm not ashamed of what I said.
22.
You're able to hold it. Congrats. You gained the jailer's key.
Alright. I'll try
Do
to.
they know that it's called that?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you say that it's called that?
Well, this is called the jailer's key, so I'm assuming whatever's in here is not great.
It's in jail.
Can I sense any magic past the door? Or I guess how thick is the door?
You feel protected from good and evil.
Oh, that's right.
You do sense necromantic and undead presences past the door.
Oh, cool. Yo! There's some necromancy / maybe undead creatures on the opposite side of the store.
So probably a fight. I have to assume.
Well, prepare ourselves then.
What does protection from evil good actually do for me?
Advantage on saves against those types, or technically you pick one type, I think, and then they have disadvantage to attack you.
Weird. Dropping stuff.
It's clumsy day.
Stuff.
It's clumsy there.
It'd be clumsy there. I'm gonna cast
Oh, yeah.
one more first level cure wounds on myself.
No.
You do that.
Okay, who said no?
You don't do that. Aberration, celestial elementals, fairy fiends, surrounded. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can't be charmed or frightened.
No longer blade.
And yeah.
Cool. Well, Charlie should go on first with her 20 temp HP and protection from evil and good.
Well, I'll unlock the door for you and then I'll step aside to let you in.
You unlock the door and head inside. There's another room. Close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes.
You guys are closed. They're not real.
There you go. You get encounter the prison. What a
Charlie
lovely
will
name.
have her karma shield up.
I'll read the skeletons again. Know that they're not skeletons. I just need minis. Oh, they're the fourth skeleton. I was wondering where you were.
He's there the whole time.
There are 3 creatures chained to the walls of the prison, as well as a pedestal in the center. Sorry, let me read the full description. You enter a room that looks like a prison, as a zombie, a skeleton, and a ghost hang chained to the wall. The 3 figures look at you upon your entry. Beside the zombie, who speaks, "Who goes there?" as his eyes is covered with a blindfold. In the middle of the room, there appears to be a pedestal sitting just above the floor. Small railings prevent you from tripping, kind of. Just a small elevated pedestal.
Okay.
Me personally, if I were a ghost, I wouldn't be chained up.
The chains around the ghost are green, which means they're magic.
Okay, I was gonna say, if I were a ghost, I'd just go.
Everyone except the zombie, I guess, is looking at me as I walk into the room. What do the skeleton and the ghost seem?
They watch you, grunting at the bones claddle and letting a low ominous hum, but neither say anything direct. The zombie continued to protest. "Someone entered! Won't someone answer me?" The skeleton eventually acquiesced and goes, "Shut up." Zombie agrees and no longer speaks.
I will walk up to the zombie.
Alright?
They are restrained and within my aura, so they are
Yeah.
forced to tell the truth.
Nice.
What is this pedestal for?
It's... What is this? That they seem surprised that they feel any compulsion to answer, nonetheless say the truth. It is for reward for answering our riddle.
Wait, it's a reward for answering the riddle?
It's for reward for answering the riddle.
Stand atop it and we will speak. You must then answer.
Is it solitary?
Often it is. But if not, it's hurtful.
Charlie's not too smart. I think she'll look back at the party for encouragement.
If you're feeling worried, Charlie, I don't mind taking your pencil.
I'm trying to consider what kind of riddle they would present.
Given everything else, I would imagine if it was a riddle based on the theming, I'd have the best chance of answering.
You do not recognize it. Are you not the warden?
No.
Then, can you do me such an honor? Take off my blindfold so I may see who speaks to me.
What will happen if I do?
They pause for a long time before once again being compelled to speak. I shall see you, but when you answer wrong, I wish to see the one I ripped limb from limb. But why? Before I... What force compels me to speak?
Jar.
Technically, the skeleton's in the aura as well, yes.
Yeah.
My apologies. I shall not rip your lips. I only wish to look into the eyes of one who shall suffer great deeds. Can you do that service for me?
Charlie will remove the blindfold.
You do. With detect magic fading, you see that the blindfold has some sort of magical property, although not immediately apparent.
Yes, I think detect magic technically drops because protection from evil and good is concentration.
If a blindfold has some sort of magical property, you can't even tell it's cool. But it definitely has some sort of magic. The zombie's eyes adjust as it looks towards you. My thanks. You see that they, despite with harsh tone they spoke, they have very somber eyes as they look at you. You have given me a great gift, restoring my sight. I apologize for what shall be done to you, Paladin of the Shard. The words you make me speak disgust me.
Truth is quite the burden, isn't it?
They stop speaking at that point.
Alright. Charlie will get on the pedestal.
You get on the pedestal and all the chains rattle at once and all of them speak one after the other, telling you the riddle. I tried the ghost that did have a different voice. I tried to hide from them, the zombie goes. I tried to cheat them. And then the skeleton goes, I tried to fight them. And all the voices then go in unison. But when we were forced to meet them, we all fell. Who did we meet?
Charlie's just gonna rip it immediately. I'm all in speak.
No! None of us saw the lamb! None of us were treated mercy! Say his name!
Sabik.
As all of them scream out as you hear a deep howl in the distance, the ghost appears to be torn apart as you see fragments of their astral body get splatted on the walls. The bones immolate and then crumble to the ground. At the zombie looking into your eyes one last time, they say, "This is your fate." As he decays fully into a pile of red paste on the ground. They all are dead. Out of the pedestal, something falls into your hand. A tip of a dagger.
Well answered, Charlie.
Let's get out of here.
Man.
I'll check out the skeleton.
They're gone.
Are the bones still there or no?
No.
Okay.
It crumbled into dust.
Is that also true of the bones from the ooze or not?
They're there.
Oh, they're still there. Okay.
You want the bones?
I will.
face down.
If you want me to take him now, I'll take him now.
Sure. We'll just say you grab them at the time. Plus some bones.
I specifically want their skulls.
You gain 4 skulls.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening over there?
Skulls, materials
A little bit of skulls.
for spells.
Yeah, Leon says to Charlie, "May I?" He will put the tip together with the dagger to see if it has any innate effects by itself. Maybe not.
No innate effect. However, the cut appears clean and can easily be mended back together.
We'll mend it.
You mend the pieces together. You're now getting the finished soul knife.
It is ready. I think you may have been right, Alvar. I will pierce its soul.
As you do so,
First, before he does that, though, he's gonna get holy water and
do that.
wash his hands. Yeah.
Your hand feels slightly tingly as you wash your hand. As you pierce the soul, you watch as the soul kind of rips itself apart before the dagger just further embeds itself, eventually slipping out of your hand, leaving the dagger embedded in the puppet's chest, the soul continuing to be pulsing underneath it.
Did we take its head down, or did we not command it to do that?
I commanded it to kneel.
Well,
If kneeling would
It is
include
kneeling, but it is still looking up, eyes open underneath your cloak, and mouth open as well, as it seems to be singing out some sort of praise.
should close up all that, like the poem said to.
Let's try it now. Does it move?
It does not move.
And with the dagger in place.
You commanded it. Not
To
able
kneel,
to.
sure.
You're not able to tell it what to do.
If you want me to use all of my magic, then sure, I could command it to. What's one word for closing eyes?
If you had told it to pray, might have it gone into proper position?
I think the prayer. I think it is praying.
Well,
May I suggest something?
okay.
Let's try blocking out the light.
I mean, isn't this just natural lighting in this room?
It's
Yeah.
a hole.
There's a
There's
hole.
one hole that allows the light into it.
Herbie, can you have Wister fill up the hole?
Oh,
Try blocking out the light.
yeah, of course. I'm just gonna point at the hole.
On my knees, I wait. Heaven stay.
Wister, understanding a little bit of the goal, starts trying to cover it up. As soon as Wister's body covered over it, he scratches away quickly. You see he starts patting his stomach and rolling around. You see small burns on his stomach. He takes 5 fire damage.
Okay.
I'll help my boy Wister out.
Can you cover it with a web?
Well, considering
Well,
how
you
he
said
lit
fire
on
damage,
fire,
so
I don't think
Yeah, I
that'll work
don't-
out.
I don't think so.
Unfortunately, webs typically are vulnerable to fire too.
We should have all the pieces.
Heaven stayed away. Wait. On my knees, I wait. Heaven stayed away. Held my tongue, shut my eyes. Told me this is paradise. Once you come to me, wash thy hand, cleanse my soul, make me something, make me whole.
Leon will take his cloak back.
You take it
Not
back.
anything.
Their eyes are still open.
I mean, if you think about the verse, the first half aren't necessarily things we need to do.
So
Only the second half are instructions, right? When you find me, only the second half is imperative.
I mean, to be fair, it's describing a statue that doesn't exist right now, right? It wasn't on its knees. It didn't have its
That's
eyes closed and tongue held. It wasn't waiting.
considering how Julian's allowing us to do things out of order, I think what matters is it's in the position it's supposed to be in.
I got it. So we don't have to cast something like this.
No.
Because we have silence.
You got silence. I only know silence. I don't know any darkness.
I think it's time for the ring.
Charlie investigates this archway.
The large wooden door with a gold frame. It appears pushable.
Okay. Maybe there's still more we're missing behind this door.
Give it a push.
The door opens and it's quite heavy, but thankfully to your strength you're able to do it. The final part of the dungeon is revealed. Hey, the inspiration tag.
Hey.
And you see a large throne-like room. The room appears very different from the garden as it's very well decorated, whereas floor even having a carpet. And you see a royalty of some kind sitting atop a throne. They look across the hall towards you and they go, "Ah, company. Come in, come in."
Charlie will proceed.
They are skeletal, that's not like wrong with the mini, but they seem much less hostile than the other skeletons you saw. A great pleasure to meet you. My name is Prince Xanos of Gonran. What have you to offer me?
Prince Xanos of Gonran.
Yes.
This is off character.
Gonran isn't a real place. None of you think of Gonran as real. You have never heard that place.
Okay.
We all know who it really is.
Deep down, you know.
We all know.
We know.
I wasn't expecting company so soon. I wasn't aware the heartbeats are already reaching the outer walls.
What would please you?
Ah. Anywhere you may have will please me. I'm a fanciful man that like fanciful things. Ah, but I heard you have already dealt with some of my underlings. Don't worry. They were just there to rough you up. Part of the thing the dungeon provides. As for the one that you immolated, fret not. I was planning on doing it anyways, for he had wronged me greatly. But anything shall please me, axe, worship, golds, anything you may have, the Prince Xanos of Ghana will like.
We've certainly got some gold. I don't have a lot of items that I want to give up.
Same.
Margot will step forward.
Ah, you did very well against my men. Keep your aura safe for me, though. I would hate to have to fight you.
I will. I have simply a finely woven cape for you.
A cape? Well, I don't mean to brag, but as he steps up, he flaunts out his own cape behind his own. It is one of the few things I have in me. The Cape of Night, given to me by the beating heart that the dungeon holds. It matches my aesthetic fondly. But I will gladly take your offering. A pauper's offering is still one that means many to me. As Prince Xanos makes his way, you realize that he's quite the towering figure as he reaches down toward you for the cape.
Does his cape appear tattered or in perfect condition?
His cape appears in very good condition. As you look into it, you see a deep, dark blackness, almost looking similar to the mist that you have seen from that puzzle from before. As you cannot really see anything reflecting off of it, nor can you see anything really penetrating it with light.
We need the cape. We need the cape. As Margot hands over the cape, she'll comment, that is a impeccable cape.
Oh,
my lord.
you're too kind, you're too kind. What? Sorry, I must ask. What was the papa's name?
Margot.
Margot. Truly you know how to treat royalty, and he brings out his hand with a ring atop of it. A large, bony skeleton hand. He places it inches from your face.
I will clasp it and kiss the ring.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
As a weaver, I always appreciate the opportunity to appreciate fine craftsmanship.
A weaver! Of both just clothes or in the arcane?
Somewhat of the arcane. I'm not as practiced as others.
If even just a little, could you perhaps help me with something?
Perhaps.
Come, follow. As he places a hand not far from his seat, as he waves his hand, a seat appears for you to sit in. Seemingly manifested. You gain a small little chair. Please have a seat. We must discuss. If the other among your arcane inclined, perhaps you too may help me figure out my conundrum. You see, weavers, I know you have stuff to do with magic. I've never truly really known myself, but something drew me here. The beating heart called to me. I am from far lands, and I felt summoned here.
I'll approach the seat and slowly sit.
A force that I did not understand, but somehow felt connected to, drew me to the dungeon, made me the leader here. Perhaps I relate to this force. I don't know. But can you do your magic nonsense to figure out it? And then perhaps I can have a reward in return. As they raise out their hands, two chests in the room do begin to glow.
To discern what this force was that
Drew
beckoned
me
you
here. Yes. A force felt so similar to my own. Another will strong enough to satiate the wolf's bloodlust. The will that understood what it means to survive death. It drew me to this place. Such intense fear of what you will lose beyond just your life. Such an intense desire to live. It fascinates me, and its lack of knowledge mocks me.
I'll look to the rest of my party.
I will give you guidance and dowsing.
I'm going to say that's not a skill you can use guidance in.
Okay. Just because I'm not proficient?
Just because the god that you would be giving you guidance just doesn't know what it is.
Leon's holding his tongue.
Alvar looks at between the two chests, and I would say he steps closer to, not like in the space of the king, but so that he's closer to Margot, as he kind of gives you a nod of like, it's worth a shot.
Especially if we can just politely
Can I
ask for his cloak
much closer?
as payment instead.
Yeah.
Is it possible, Prince, that this conviction you felt was a curse put upon you?
Oh, how I wish it could just be that. The dungeon draw the thing in such a way it may feel cursed or foul. Back when I was a prince, many of those trying to kill me for my power would place curses on me. But this one wasn't so. Not a charm, not a curse. A calling. It brought me down into these catacombs where I thought I would see the truth, but instead I am shown something so otherly. For just across my call is a garden I didn't plant, and the story of a woman I do not know. But every time the doors open, I see her. It makes me question more and more. If the force drew me in, is the force too looking at, what was her name? Amara. How does this force and I and the story, how do we all interconnect, if at all? It fascinates me. Does it not you?
It does.
But curses? Are you a curse breaker?
It is one of my skills.
Fascinating. Gems like you are hard to come across. I take it because of perhaps your muscles and skins, you are not keen on joining a skeletal army. I could fix that, but I doubt that'd be your desire.
Otherwise employed at the present.
Well, in 100 years, if you are looking for service and the dungeon remains, I would not mind having a curse breaker in my ranks.
Very well.
Perhaps that was too forward. My apologies if it was.
Could this calling?
Yes. Call to me. Something so similar to I and yet so different. Something so glorious yet out of reach.
Was there a voice or no?
No voice ever speaks to the calling. Just a draw. No voice spoke. Were you expecting a voice? That to be expected. For if you speak of the wolf, I do not hear him anymore. I know he is the owner of this place, but I have long since come to terms and avoided him.
I heard a voice when investigating that statue there. One you always see.
A voice spoke to you.
Deep, guttural.
And what did it say?
That curses and faith are so similar, and that Amara was beyond my reach.
Perhaps this wolf and I have more in common. Perhaps it was not me you heard, but it. For I hold the same convictions. And I do not blame all of you for not feeling, or if you were to feel the same. Faith binds you down, ties you up in knots, and makes you abide to it evermore. Only for in your darkest moments when you need it, you do not see your God. You do not see the God you prayed to your whole life. No, you see one of two. And very few people accept that. No matter what your faith holds you to, no matter what you are bound by, no matter what blight curses you, you see the wolf. Perhaps the wolf thinks like me. Or perhaps I've been around Amara too long, and maybe even the statue hears what I think. I do not know, but I believe in the conviction I've stated. I hope that you do as well, Cursebreaker.
Yes.
Are you being deceptive? Or is it something you genuinely believe?
Can you repeat the line?
The essential is that faith and curses are the same. You are bound to faith in a similar way that you are bound to a curse. Forced to abide by it, even though in the end, it won't be there for you.
She's being deceptive, yeah.
Now you're gonna go ahead and go deception.
Dirty 20.
And then a nod, giving out a hearty laugh before patting you on the back. Ha ha! That's what I'd like to hear. Perhaps this is another good reason you shall be a great skeletal warrior when it's all done. You shall see the wolf duke it out, dodge, evade, and end up in glorious afterlife. I cannot wait to see you once more. Now, you are humanoid, human, elf. There's a whole thing about.
I'm human.
Awesome. So you have like a good 60, 70 in you. If you're really pushing it. Let's see. So yeah, there won't be that long. Elves! Oh my god, don't get me started on elves. I have like one skeleton that's an elf. And he talks like he's from like the hundreds. Like 100. Maybe even the 50s. It's a nightmare to deal with.
I hope to have a bit more than 60 in me yet, but...
I don't know, I hope this guesstimating. I can't see you with this. I think there's a statue in here that could show you that, but...
Has the statue ever done that? As I point to the statue of Amara, which is now kneeling.
Oh! No, what? What did you do?
Leon's gonna slink away.
Interesting. Okay, bye. But, Now, let me see.
There was a
We
journal.
need at least one more.
There was a journal with the passage that
Leon's gonna walk off to get holy water while they're doing it.
that seemed to be instructing one on how to help this statue of Amara.
I know what you are saying. Let me give you a little background on me and Amara. You see, upon my arrival here, I learned the story of Amara. It fascinates me with the same fervor that drew me, if I'm to be honest. So much so that I often wonder if the two are related. I question that if the force is like I, then fuck, it just closed on me. If the force is like I, then why did the dungeon show me Amar right across my hall? I wandered the hall and I learned more of her story, wondering if there's some sort of lesson for me to learn. I may be royalty, but even I understand that maybe I need to learn something every once in a while. I was wondering, did the force and I truly connect to her story? Perhaps it was the wolf design. And perhaps I never will know. But it still captivated me. But alas, fate's misfortune was placed upon me as always. I felt cursed. All jokes intended. For as much as I explored these stone walls, I had never been so lucky as to learn how the story ends. To learn the lesson the heart has written for me, I never got to know. And so the passage you read, and what I believe the heart is trying to tell me, is what the ending is. Perhaps I placed too much of myself into the ending, or perhaps that is truly the connection between us. The passage you read is a passage I wrote. A passage that I believe the heart wants me to write. Perhaps it's to solve something that the heart is wanting you to solve.
Then shall we continue with our work, and perhaps the heart will reward us both?
Yes. And I think if you have committed but one step on your way to figuring this out, then I shall aid you once more. As he stands up, he unbuttons his cloak as he tosses it into the room. As you are in the room, or running past the room, you see the room quickly be shunted with a deep darkness as it covers the light. He then takes the cloak you have made for him and buttons it around himself. It is nice. You did well, Cursebreaker. I await our meeting once more. But that is all you need from me. Go forth and figure out what the heart wishes to teach us.
I will rise. I will walk to the center of the room. I will pick up the cloak and usher the rest of my party back into the garden.
All of you are thrown into the garden. The cloak shakes as it pinches itself to the top of the hole, blocking any light from entering. The room is now dark, aside from a few torches that light the room. And that will end the session.
Damn.
Damn. Feels
Damn.
feels a bit bad not being able to finish the puzzle for end of session.
Yeah, we can't finish the puzzle. We don't got time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming. We'll see you next time when we finish the puzzle and do something else.
Whoa.
And that's where we'll end. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.